And welcome everyone to the Rave. We are now officially open with Sunday D&D. Unbeknownst to me, we are actually at the final stretch of the stream. The campaign for Waterdeep Dragon Heist. Last time, the party managed to find the orb that was supposedly the key to the vault, but apparently you just told us the keys to the vault. Where we basically need to go find a hammer made of silver, a goddamn unicorn, and the light of the sun. Which, two of those are easy to get, but a freaking unicorn? How are we going to manage that? So, our DM is making a pizza, so let's just go chill with the party for a little bit. 3, 2, 1. Wazam!
Like drawing videos.
Hello.
The fire type is supposed to become ghost as well.
Yay! I want my chili pepper.
You want your chili pepper?
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
ghost pepper.
You're pepper. I'm gonna go with Sprigatito because cat.
Oh, we're
I've
talking
always
about Pokemon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've always
And
gone with the
she's
pyro
going
starter.
to end up on her hind legs.
Oh, because I know I have to bring this up because dog. Fido, for one, adorable. For two, there's been a leak that it might be the first fairy fire type for its evolution because the Riddler Coup, who's been doing all the leaks, gave the clue that its evolution was going to be toasted, so it might be the first fairy fire type.
Ooh.
I also imagine it'll be a cute little toasted cinnamon bun of some sort.
I kind of want its face to look like it's baked for the sake of the fun.
Oh god.
I mean, it's already a fucking pun.
I know, but
Also,
still, doesn't mean you have to make the pun, my dude.
We are live currently.
Yeah, we are live, so...
I made sure to put up the channel so I could see like if we're talking or not, and we are, so yes.
Sorry, I didn't mean to drop the F-bomb.
Trust me, I do it more than you do. I just want to say that before we say anything else, or like anything super spoilery too.
Oh yeah.
Stuff that we've already covered through the trailers.
I feel safe from that.
But you're not
I
safe
didn't
from us.
hear
Or...
you get in here. What the fuck?
You know what I don't feel safe about?
Like, I'm happy you're here, just terrifying. And you don't feel safe about the veterinarian clinic?
No. I've gotten used to that. I just take a nap, and when everything's done, when I wake up, I might be missing a ball. We'll figure that out later. I hit. I was telling you this earlier, but I hit that 10 follower on my stream, so now I have to commit to my Rage compilation stream that I promised because I have gamer rage, and so I'm going to take advantage of it.
Would you like to know who has really bad gamer rage?
Me.
No. That lives with me, and it's hilarious.
Oh no.
Nope, not Anderson. His wife. She started playing games, and they've started playing Mario Party.
Oh no!
He rages so hard, and it's beautiful.
There's the problem. You're doing Mario Party.
Everything. Like,
That's
she also plays
guaranteed
like,
rage.
Pokemon and other stuff, but like, she has been so against video games for so long. For no reason, really. But like, my god.
Of course, gotta have the mascot.
So what you're saying is, do not put her in a fighting game with me. Got it?
DJ, why is it when I click back over to your stream and I see your bird head flip upside down?
Because I tried to flip it vertically.
I mean, you did.
Yeah, I thought vertically meant okay, it's gonna flip sideways because it's flipping on the vertical plane. but apparently it didn't
I
want to
see
do
what
that.
you mean. If you want to go left or right, it has to be flipping horizontal. Even though when you're thinking of it as a plane, you like have a stick on it. I get it.
Yeah.
It doesn't help that setting typically will flip what they mean when it comes to vertical and horizontal for some reason.
Yeah.
Yes. Also,
Typically.
because I can, I put this in chat. I have icon now
Ooh, nice.
as emote.
Nice. Also, Sage, because you are also a subscriber, you have access to the stream.
I have access to the what?
Scream.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you
Stream.
said stream. I'm like, wait, of course I have access to the stream. I'm watching it.
Scream.
Ah!
Yeah, I believe I've already used that as a reaction as well in
On Discord.
yeah.
It's great, isn't it?
Yes.
Drawn
Oh,
by
yeah.
our mutual friend Arizonia.
Yes.
That,
There's Scream.
And right
I
now
love that Scream.
it's great. And also right now I'm just like fine tuning stuff for the overlay, because I finally figured out that on OBS you can actually use your arrow keys to move it by pixel by pixel. It's
I see
amazing.
that moving, and I love that.
It's amazing.
I was gonna say because I just saw like as you were talking, it was moving like left, 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 left. I'm like, oh my god. I actually didn't know that. I probably knew it at one point, just forgot completely.
Yeah, you probably just forgot, but even then, it's just holy crap! It's
a
amazing.
lifesaver instead of like having to either put in manually or to like drag and then be off.
Yeah, exactly. Because there's actually a little bit of white space on the side and below my Rowlet, my PNG icon.
Yeah.
So it's not like sitting flat on the screen. There's a bit of white space, but it's grand.
I have to say, I also appreciate that you very much use that as a VTuber.
Well, it's mainly just to have something more to see when I'm talking, not necessarily as a VTuber per se or PNG tuber.
Same thing at that point.
Yeah.
Like, it's to indicate that you specifically are talking, which is good. I love that. I appreciate that. I need something like that too. It's just
Yeah.
like, it's hilarious, like seeing them go like, hey to, oh my god.
Yeah, I don't have any hotkeys for it to really emote with it. But even then, I just asked Ari, like, hey, do you think you can do a close beaks and shoot me that program where I can just basically layer two PNGs together? Just so
I feel. Sorry.
And even though it's like it's a single frame, no transition, it just works seamlessly.
It works well enough because it's a beak and not like lips.
Yeah, but even then, like if it was lips, it was just a simple open mouth, closed mouth. It still works.
You are out of USB ports, right?
I need to pick up a USB hub myself, to be honest.
Okay. Because I was going to suggest why not get a separate numpad and program hotkeys from that.
Actually, I would suggest foot pedals.
I have no room for that. I'm gonna be completely honest. I have no room for that.
For foot pedals or the numpad?
Both. Like, my current desk is very limited in space because I also have a 2-monitor setup.
I have a question. How close are your knees to the bottom of your desk?
Probably like, I want to say like maybe 5 inches.
You have enough room for foot pedals there to operate with your knee.
The other thing is I can't mount them to the bottom of the desk. That's the thing.
Why not?
I'm guessing thin tabletop.
No, incorrect mounting holes.
Woo.
Because this most likely did have a stream went down for a moment.
Yeah, you went robot for a brief second.
I'd say either use glue or more likely use Velcro.
I currently have a roll of double-sided Gorilla Tape. And
Well-
it's actually really useful.
Well, the thing is, at the
There you
same...
go.
Also, thank you, Caddy M's, for the follow. But, I will be saying this. For right now, I'm not planning on doing anything major with this desk specifically. Mainly just because it's a matter of I will be getting a new desk in the near future.
That's fair. I'm just saying, if you do have room with whatever desk, you don't have room like for your feet, just get a foot pedal and mount it upside down so like you can just activate with knee real quick.
Yeah, but then because the top of this desk isn't exactly stable, it's not mounted. It's just a lay on. It's just a slab.
Yeah, next desk.
No, like I would, if I activate it with my knee, I would shake the entire top and eventually damage other things or knock things over.
Are you planning on getting a desk that's also as bad sounding?
Hey, I got this desk for free because it was here at home.
Yeah, that's why I was saying next desk.
No, but maybe on the next desk I could, or maybe even just like have a slide out keyboard, or something along that, so I have more top space to do things
Fair.
with.
I do also have the slide out keyboard underneath, which is nice because I can just rest my arms on top of the desk if I want to.
No, hey, where are ya?
He's making a pizza. Give him some time.
I imagine it's just him going, pizza! Pizza! Like runs back to the desk to hit the button.
It's like,
I
Mommy,
swear,
it's done.
if that happens, I'm going to be upset.
Yeah, that's fine.
pizza!
Ah!
Damn it!
Could you please
Look,
not
you're
yell?
upset now.
Could you
Damn
please
it.
not yell?
Yell louder.
No, don't yell at her. We
Do
would
it.
like to be able to hear what's going on.
Also, my phone just gave me the notification that you're live.
Thank you, mobile Discord. Thank you, mobile Twitch app, for being on time. 18 minutes after I started stream. It could also be that I actually adjusted my video bitrate, so things might be a little bit more stable now.
Yeah.
I went from
Either
like
that or it just gave the notification after that little hiccup that you had.
probably because I think stream did go down a little bit.
It went down for I think 10 seconds.
That's not long enough to really warrant a new VOD. But yeah. I pretty much adjusted my video bitrate from 3300 to 31. Just to make things a little bit more stable, because I'm also streaming while someone's watching Netflix downstairs, so thankfully I have good enough internet to do that.
Also, everyone remember to get your water or hydrating device.
Hydrating device?
You know.
Hydration receptacle.
Okay, fine. I'll go get my super soaker.
That's
That is a
Hydrate
device!
bowl.
Like, I would not blame you if you decided to just drink out of a super soaker.
Burn, I feel like you made a joke as well, I heard slightly.
Me?
I don't know. I thought I heard you, and so I turned you off, and I'm like, wait, I heard something after that.
No.
Yeah, okay.
By the way, we can actually hear Burn now.
Yay!
Well, I can turn myself up.
Nope.
Oh, hold on, wait, before you do that, let me turn you down?
That's why I said no.
Yeah, because it's only at what? 48%? Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Burn, we know you have good audio stuff. You turning up is terrifying. It's like the voice of God going directly into the medulla oblongata.
I mean, he is technically a voice of God in our campaign.
Correct.
Actually, no, he's voice of all the gods. He is the
There you
God
go.
of gods.
Also, I have a can of compressed air. I'm not afraid to use it.
I do too, mofo. I have it directly pointed at my mic.
So I have an air blowing up thingy.
An air blowing up theme. Great technical term.
Okay, so I was gonna say air
Not
gun,
help
but
it.
it's not like a compressed air gun. It runs on like a battery pack.
Ah.
So don't test me.
I
Because
got
I can just click the button and just let it keep going.
an iPod.
We have a Hulk.
We have a
Who's
Hulk.
the Wait, does that make me the Hulk?
No.
As the
Oh,
barbarian?
I mean, you're more She-Hulk, but yes.
Oh, also Sage, you wanna know something really, really funny?
I'm looking at him.
Ah. But no. You know when we got 3rd level, I completely forgot that I get my Aasimar transformation.
Okay, so since I've actually never played in ASMR, and yes, I like saying it that way because it annoys people.
Aasimar,
I-
Aasimar, tomato.
Yeah, so about the tomato person, I actually don't know that much about them other than like the dark version is very much like it's not a phase bomb.
It's not a...
Oh, you mean the
Oh,
Fallen
Fallen
Aasimar?
Aasimar.
Yep.
Well, the thing is, it all depends on what flavor you want to go for and what build you want to do. Like, Tali is the bog standard Protector Aasimar. So, but the thing is, I forgot that she got that at 3rd level.
So what do you get from 3rd level?
Okay, as an Aasimar, I get at 3rd level. Let me just...
depending on which one you go. Protector specifically.
Come on, roll 20.
Say, I'll see it when you put it on the screen too.
Well,
I'm watching the stream, as you know.
there we go. Okay, so I'm keeping my
I like this,
character sheet on stream for this bit specifically.
Well, yeah, it's something that we haven't known for a while, so you know the people need to see it.
Also, note with my primordial smite, Snowy gave the bonus charisma damage to my charisma modifier to as bonus damage
Nice.
to per long rest equal to proficiency bonus. So pretty much once per combat, about 3 times a day now.
Nice.
Which that makes sense considering what Radiant Soul does, which starting at 3rd level, I can use my action to unleash the divine energy within you, causing your eyes to glimmer and 2 luminous incorporeal wings to sprout from your back. But technically, I can have 4 wings. Because I have Gift of the Metallic Dragon. So the transformation lasts for 1 minute, aka 10 rounds. Or until you end it as a bonus action. During it, I have a fly speed of 30, and once on each of my turns, I can deal extra radiant damage to one target when you deal damage to it with an attack or a spell. The extra radiant damage equals my level, so it's already an extra 5 damage, which makes sense now for when Snowy gave me the per long rest stipulation for Primordial Smite for the bonus damage on it. Also, lay on hands is per level, right? Yeah, times 5, so it goes up.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting here with an extra 10 speed. Both flight and walking speed.
Gentle peoples,
Hey, Snowy.
how we doing?
Hey.
Is
Pizza
this the
Man
voice
is
of
back.
God?
Pizza Man is back. So,
Pizza time?
Pizza time.
welcome back to another episode of Pretty's 11, a great little show where we do occasionally throw dice. Last time, we followed the trail of the Stolen of Galore to an old abandoned wizard's tower draped in an anti-magic field. There, our heroes broke down a door,
And broke down another door.
broke down another door, fought a couple of drow that seemed to have been there beforehand searching for the stone, and were able to subdue and regain the stone, where they learned what the keys to the Vault of Dragons were. DJ, if you'd like to tell them.
I already did it on my pre-roll, but I will say it again for those just coming in potentially. It is a Warhammer made of silver, easy. The Light of the Sun, tricky but relatively easy, and then a fucking unicorn.
A fucking unicorn.
Also, I'll be right back. Restroom break.
Just
Anyway,
don't.
you all know the hosts of these streams, DJ, as he walks away, but we do have other heroes here. Say hi, Intrepid Heroes!
Hello.
I Intrepid Heroes.
Bark.
One day we'll get the full cast to actually say that.
I said hello. I was the most normal one.
We had 3 people, but like still. Anyway,
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, don't get your hopes up.
In true Gev fashion.
I'm trying.
Take those hopes, put them in a catapult, and launch them away.
Bird knows all about that. With our shenanigans.
That's why I intro each of these sessions with we do occasionally roll dice.
Prepare the cannon.
Pairing the can. I don't actually have all of my cannon dice this session because I pray that you will all behave.
Yeah,
I have a question about that.
What's up?
So, are you going to get the spherical dice just to be the cannon dice and like get like one of those like little pop launchers?
No, because the way that the cannon works is that it rolls at any given time 8d10. So I have to have 8d10 ready on the sidelines for when y'all decide to fucking misbehave.
So what you would do is you would have like a little ship lined up with all of them lined like ready and like fire at one.
Yeah, I'd make like a dice tower and a dice tray that's like just a pirate ship. And I press a button and all the d10 it's like the 2d20 rolls and like all the d10 roll.
now, how many of us are chaotic alignment?
I don't know.
I
I feel like
I'm
I
not
should know
technically.
this, but
Also, I'll be right back. I have to deal with dog.
everyone's going.
I ain't chaotic.
I think none of us.
Me.
Yeah, you're the
Yeah.
only one though, but you're chaotic good. Also, my drink of choice for this stream is Liquid Death,
We're
Severed
not
Lime.
sponsored. No, we're not sponsored.
Yeah,
Shut up!
yeah. Hashtag not sponsored. I'm just saying, like, this is a really good drink, free of charge. Well, of course you have to buy it, but no skin off my back.
But no,
Proceed.
don't give them free advertising. If they want advertisement, they have to pay.
Hey, have you guys tried Death Wish coffee yet?
Stop!
I've actually
I will
seen those
end
things at
this
work.
Session. I will end this session right here, right now. Fucking hell.
And don't forget, piss is stored in the balls.
No.
well,
Sage, why? Why?
Mountain Dew.
I just hurt my finger.
Why'd you smack your finger?
I
Why did you laugh
clapped.
so hard?
Nope. Osmodius, the Lord of Sin, does not rise from Avernus in order to slap y'all.
I clapped and I smacked my hurt finger.
I hate all of you.
I
Bad time to mention I'm eating Reese's.
I
Nice.
hate all of you with a burning passion.
Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs.
Stop. Okay.
No, not Reese's Puffs, just the mini cups.
Eat 'em up, eat 'em up.
I
eat 'em
can
up.
leave.
I realized
Okay,
I forgot to
Snowy,
put my push to talk
If
on.
it makes
Hold
you
on,
feel
let me
any
fix that.
better, I think I got instant karma'd because I hurt my own finger.
Don't worry, my karma's coming. I'm a dog eating chocolate. It'll happen eventually.
Hey, Builder, how you doing? It has been a while. We're just usual chaos before the session actually starts.
Gotta get the chaos out of the way before, you know, our character's chaos.
Now, so is this what you
Up,
guys
up.
usually do when I'm doing my opening?
Kinda.
I'm gonna eat a whole fucking Tostino's pizza.
Do it.
Well, until you guys decide to behave.
I
You're
think
gonna be eating
we've
for a while.
we've
Behavior is not
we've
enough,
got
so-
it out of our system for now.
I'm still
I've got
surprised
plenty
that
of pizzas,
Mountain
motherfuckers.
Dew, I'm surprised that Mountain Dew comment got as many laughs as it did.
It's mainly because it was immediately after what Sage said.
Mountain Dew. Good thing I didn't say what flavor I'm drinking.
Okay.
I really hope it's not the flavor that I mentioned.
No. Oh,
God damn it!
He kind of okay. So, Marper Builder just said like, "I see you guys are channeling your inner D&D characters already."
Yeah.
I haven't punched
Yeah.
anybody yet. Don't say that.
So,
Really should have been.
I am. Oh my god, where the fuck do I. Oh, yeah, okay. I've been knocked completely off problem. So, we last ended off. Y'all had apprehended the 3 drow that were running from you, and Tali had regained the stone. She was told what it says. I believe, Tali, what are you now doing with these 3 hog-tied drow on the city street as everyone tries to, like, catch up?
No, not on the street, on the rooftops.
Oh, so you left them on the roof?
No, like, we pretty much tied them up on the roof, remember?
Because, like, everyone else, like, they've tied up 2 drow and are dragging them to you. You've got
Yeah.
one on the roof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And one is being taunted by a glow stick.
What's a glow stick?
Okay, first off, there are enough artificers in this setting. I believe a glow stick has been made and mass produced.
But that would be, but that would be a.
That'd be an alchemist.
Yeah,
Just think about what goes into a glow stick. It will be done. It's easy to be done.
The reason why I said glow stick is because Cassie is currently glowing. Because she's giving everyone a +1 to their AC at the moment if they're within, I think, what was it, 10 feet?
Wouldn't continual flame basically work as a glow stick? Like if you had like, let's say, a spell stored rod inside of a cylinder and then you crack it open.
Today on Brains 11, we start a podcast instead of playing.
Isn't D&D just a podcast for people that like math rocks?
I hate
I
all
like
of
math
you,
rocks.
and I am getting closer and closer to using the cannons.
Okay, chill.
So, Dolly, now that you've got the one escapee tied up and your friends are coming with the other 2, do you try to wave down a couple city guards and report the situation?
Well, obviously. And then
Good.
we're going to be heading right to the Open Lord because we were hired by
oh,
her.
it's midnight. It's closer to night.
Oh,
at this
okay.
point.
I
Yeah.
didn't know what time it was.
So, like, you're just gonna wave down a couple, like, the Watchmans and the
Yeah.
Veterans to see if they... Yeah, so go ahead and roll a general perception to see if you can wave any down, and see any and wave any down.
Oh man, that's a 2.
Would you like some help?
Nope.
Go ahead and flip your coin. Nah, go ahead and re-roll that.
Speaking of my coin,
I'm literally just looking for an 8.
speaking of my coin, I seem to have misplaced it.
Actually,
Just-
I got a question. Wouldn't
What?
me glowing in the middle of the night kind of tip off the guards?
Holly picks you up, shakes you like a fucking bear.
Work, damn you! I'm kidding.
So a couple veterans and like a couple of the rookies come across and say, "What seems to be the problem?"
And she just pretty much just drops the drow in front of them, tied up.
Okay, I'm gonna ask once again what seems to be the problem, because if I was just to assume drow business, that might be racial profiling, and I've already been to HR twice this week.
Sounds like a personal problem.
They were leaving a tower with a thing.
With a stolen artifact that the Open Lord desires.
And I'm to assume that you're the detective leading the investigation.
Not necessarily detective, but we were... But I was contracted, so to say, by the Open Lord.
If you wish, we can get these guys set up over there. I believe you'd want to meet with the magistrate in the morning to report your findings. Remember that she'll be in around 9 a.m. the next morning.
Yep.
Alright. Sign off this document right here. As like he pulls like a stack of like reports off of one of the rookies and just hands you a pen and paper.
No, again, Tali's rank and her badge of position.
You're basically
Within-
filling out the arrest paperwork at this point.
Yeah, basically, I'm just saying, like her rank within the city guard and her badge denoting she is a member of Force Grey is
Yep.
still shown
Yeah,
clear
it's
as
still
day.
it's shown. I'd even think if it isn't shown, she immediately like just flashes it real quick to explain the situation.
Yeah, basically, and she just basically is going like, okay, sign, and comedically, is there enough paperwork to refill the ink pen?
No, sadly, there haven't been a lot of arrests today, so I think Pin is still relatively filled.
Also, the thing I was thinking of before was Sunrod.
Ah, yes,
Close, like,
Sunrod.
yeah.
Basically that's like a ghost. Like you strike it on a hard surface and it glows with about the same brightness as the sun. But I don't think that's actually in 5th edition.
It might be. I have to dig into one of the D&D books.
It's not in the compendium that we have access to it here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that might be
'cause
a Pathfinder item then.
No, the compendium is restricted to what's in the player's handbook, Xanathar's guide, and Tasha's. That's the thing.
3.5e.
Yeah.
So anyway,
figured.
as I was saying,
See also
So you-
Wikipedia glow stick.
yeah, you guys, fucking hell, you guys get them all positioned out, and I guess you go back to go passing the fuck out after today.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I get one more use of magic awareness.
Do you want to use one more use of magic awareness before you guys head off?
Like, is there point?
Might as
I mean,
well.
like just for shits and giggles. All right, go ahead and roll me a perception.
Why have we got rid of the cat face?
Wait, what?
The cat face that's not been on the map for the longest time.
What
Try to
cat?
turn off advantage. Oh,
Oh,
well.
that. I don't know who
Okay,
drew
I-
that. I
I've
actually
given
don't.
up. It's no. Okay, DJ.
Okay.
Look at your player color. and
Yes,
look at
I
the-
know, and I'm highlighting it,
Yeah.
and I can't move it, so it obviously was not me.
Well, I can delete it now. It's gone. The cat face is gone.
Okay,
It's
go-
been there for a few times. That's why I've been like, why haven't we gotten rid of that yet?
Because it looked
Also,
nice.
it was discussed a while back. I secretly did that by changing my color briefly.
Oh
Yes,
yeah, you hit it.
I think
this
the color that gets shown is dependent on when you I was gonna say clock in. Like that's not right. When you log in, until you decide to change your color. Like me, I've changed mine to purple.
You
Yeah.
can change your drawing color to whatever you want. When you click on the icon for the paintbrush, it gives you the option to change whatever color.
Alright, so you guys, so you use your last, basically, detect magic stuff, and that 17, you detect, like, you sense, like, very weak whiffs of illusionary magic, but nothing, like, concrete. It's like something was going through here. For all you know, it could be the remains of the invisibility spell that these drow had cast on them.
I'll let Pete know about what she saw. I figured Pete would either A, have a good hunch of what's going on, or B, would like to know at least.
Pete, if you'd like to roll an Arcana real quick about that,
Hmm.
you can follow up on what Cassie told you.
As I think about it, I say, even though I'm very knowledgeable about some things, I don't know everything.
You got big brain, but not super huge brain.
Arcana, normal roll.
Pete, you do know this. From what you could tell, and from the commotion, the invisibility spell was extinguished as not long after they ran out of the tower. The fact that there are any signs of it this far out, it wouldn't be from them.
Hmm.
So whatever they had something external to them, whatever they were using to quote unquote escape. As I can tell.
Possibly.
It immediately checks well. It's like, Did it tick anything?
Nope, you're good.
Have an empty bottle on them, or they just toss it?
There was no empty bottle. There was no nothing.
Oh, I was just
That-
asking Cassie
yeah.
about that.
Oh,
Because Pete, with that roll, your best assumption would be that the reason they immediately went invisible and then it fizzled out was because of when they walked into the anti-magic field. While the
They
spell,
reappeared.
No. While the spell wasn't applying, the timer on the spell was still ticking.
If this is all it is, then let's just say that we got lucky at this point.
yeah, probably.
I'm definitely gonna need something to calm my nerves after that.
Well, let's go see what Liv's got.
Maybe we'll take up Lord Bark's offer one of these days.
Whose offer?
Yeah, who's buffer? You mean Carnash's?
He doesn't know.
Yeah. Anyway,
He's just thinking about going to the bar.
Been
Bar
drinking.
hopping. Yes.
Oh man. The wizard going bar hopping, that's going to be a treat. So yeah, Tali signs all the paperwork and she's looking a bit exhausted because running around in across rooftops in chainmail is not fun.
It was pretty hard. It was a lot of work.
He still has that really nice hunting knife though.
Yeah.
And the scroll and the necklace of fireball, which still has 3 uses, and also the ebony clockwork pistol.
You should. No, you don't have the. You turn that into Adrian.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Mission. I'd also like to mention, you might need to turn in the necklace of fireballs soon, because that is still considered contraband for an investigation.
Oh yeah, no, it's still considered evidence, which she is a part of, and she's keeping it very, very safe.
One of these days, someone's gonna smack it and it goes off right on you.
No, you have to remove the bead first, then throw it for it to
Yeah.
activate. It's got very specific activation.
Protocol.
Yeah, basically. Right, Snowy?
I'm just saying, like, you guys, you've had it for just over a week during the investigation, and it is still technically contraband. And even though you're leading the investigation, that's technically not have been submitted as evidence.
Which honestly, at this point, I feel like she also turned it in.
I feel like you should probably say something when going to the magistrate tomorrow.
Yeah. Again, mostly because it was kept from the initial investigation from the fireball incident, but also it's just a matter of, in case we actually need a fireball.
Alright, so, you guys turn in for the night, and before we go ahead and flip to the next day, is there anything y'all want to get done real quick?
Not that I can think of.
Yeah, nothing really that Tali can think of other than just, how the hell are we gonna get a unicorn?
So,
Re-etching
we're
his
going
rune on
to
his,
skip to the morning. Who all would be going with Tali to the courthouse real quick?
I feel like. Would Cass?
Honestly,
would you ask
who, yeah,
Cassie? Would Tally ask Cassie since she was right there when the leader was captured?
I mean, Tali doesn't really mind anyone else coming. It's just a matter of, like, who's actually going to want to go is the real question.
Wah.
Okay, Bob wants to go.
The
I
bird.
want to do the actual noise, but like every time I do the noise, the Discord doesn't hear me, so I just say squaw. See, it works for you. It doesn't like mine.
I guess the one thing Cassie will probably do is go back to where they met up with the guards. So that'll be something that she does
Alright,
after
so-
the morning.
Who are you gonna take with you there?
Well, whoever
No,
wants.
no. Cassie, who are you taking there to investigate the area you met with the guards with?
Do you want me to roll a persuasion to see if I can convince you, Pete?
Preferably yes.
How persuasive can you be?
Like, hey, this might actually end up being good at a learning experience. Might be able to get something from this. You know, for your research.
Damn.
Hey, that's good persuasion.
There's a reason I made her a.
Nice.
There's a reason why I made her third best at charisma.
Alright, alright. I get it. How long is this stuff supposed to take?
So Pete and Cassie are off to go investigate where they turned over the guys to the guards. Tali and Bob are heading to the courthouse. Does that mean that Karnash and Gev are at least doing the opening procedures for the bar?
Getting the place open, then Geb's gonna go head over to the blacksmith.
And for Hercule, I need you to roll me a d20. Because if this is going to be your work activity for the morning.
Do you want a flat d20 or do you want my my tools?
Flat. Oh, sorry. It's d20 plus you basically roll your tools.
Okay, I now technically have expertise with all my tools, so I will roll that.
Woo! That's kind of terrifying. Like, good job.
Oh,
Good for
God!
you. That's terrifying.
No! Under the rulings I'm using, you gain 4 gold and an item of your choice from the weapon stuff. Basically, you crafted like you either crafted like a piece of armor or like a weapon, whatever.
I'll see if I can craft that silver warhammer.
If you craft that silver warhammer, I'm going to need you to put down 20 gold initially.
Done.
Alright. I'm gonna say this right now, with that 30 and the help of the blacksmiths, you've crafted a decent silver warhammer.
Yay.
Do you put any flair on it at all?
He's going to carve the first rune that he ever made from his rune carver ability, which allows him to grow big, but it's just for decoration, right
That's
on the
cool.
side of it.
That's really cool. Alright. So yeah, you kind of inscribe that rune along with a couple of things that go along with it, and it's really good. The 2 Genasi kind of praise you for that excellent craftsmanship. They're kind of surprised how much you've picked up in just under a week.
Yay.
Alright. That was pretty good. So we're gonna go to Cassie and Pete first. So you eventually drag Pete to that street corner that you had handed off the guys to the guards to.
Time to magic awareness.
A lot of that wispy illusionary, like, it's very weak now because there's been about 12-ish hours since. But it's very weak, but it's still like, it seems like it trails from the position just behind where you talked to the guards, further down the alleyway, and then stops.
I'm gonna follow it, see if it leads to anywhere.
Roll me a perception. You see discarded scraps of rope.
Rope?
Rope.
Looks around. Is there like any sort? Is there a cut rope somewhere, like on a window or a manhole cover, possibly?
Nope.
Hey, boss, what do you think about this? I point to the cut rope.
This, whoever wants to actually look into this, I'm gonna need an investigation check.
I mean, we've done this before. I don't know about it. Investigation.
Yeah, investigation. Cassie, you definitely know that the cut ropes seem to have been hastily discarded. Pete, you take a further look and you see that it's very similar to the kinds of ropes you use to tie up the drow, with cuts in certain areas, seemingly cutting through knots.
Well, whoever did this didn't really care about saving the rope.
It does seem pretty hastily cut. Huh. Wonder why they would cut rope so hastily like that.
Hey, weren't those people the what do you call them? That group of people that we dealt with last night?
Like what? Did they like have a double that they used?
No. Didn't we send them off with like? Didn't you and someone else chase after them something?
Yeah, me, Tally, and
Grenache.
Kardash ended up getting them, and then we turned them over to the guards. How many guards were there?
4. 2 veterans and 2 rookies, from what Tali said. I was gonna say that you mentioned that because you could recognize these guys or
Yeah.
recognize their armor.
Unless something happened in the meantime between now and then, yeah, don't know.
I think we might need to look into those guards a bit. Starting to get a funny feeling about at least one of them. More likely the rookies.
Want to kill the guards?
Oh, I'm not saying kill. For all we know, that they could have been in cahoots.
What's not that word?
Fine, let's entertain the idea that they may have done something, and just start heading over there.
It's
Would we be heading to like the nearest like guard post, or are we heading to?
well
like...
no, we'll be heading to the courthouse to the magistrate, I believe.
Yeah,
right?
Tali and Bob are heading to the courthouse.
Okay, I had to fix something, so I
Yeah,
got a
'cause
little sidetracked.
Me and Pete are currently investigating that magic trail that Cassie said.
You could either
Okay,
ask
thank you.
around, or you can either ask around, or you could speak with some of the guards in the area if you want.
Yeah, let's go ahead and speak with some of the guards in the area.
All right, roll me a charisma check real quick. Let's do persuasion.
Oh, ignore that. That's just regular charisma. Actually, it would have been same roll anyway.
Roll me persuasion.
Flip the
I'll
coin.
take the 16. I'll take the 16. So you ask around, and there aren't a lot of like older men, but there are a couple like have been on the force for a while, and they mentioned they don't remember any. They don't remember any patrols being assigned over here last night. they didn't pay attention to the board too much because they had just come off like their 2 day their 2 days off. But when they came, but before they left, they don't remember seeing anyone scheduled to be patrolling over here.
I hate it when my gut's right.
So I'm gonna ask. Hey, is that board public record?
Guard patrols. I mean, if you want to take a look, the courthouse might have that information. Because it's still like a couple days old. It hasn't gone to full record yet.
Just asking. There's
Yeah, no.
Never
if you
know.
No, that's entirely fair, sir. But yeah, if you're any interested, it's like 2 or 3 days old. Courthouse might have the records because that's what the records office is.
I might ask a friend, and they might know a bit more.
That is definitely interesting information to find out.
All right, guys. If that's all, me and my partner will continue. Have
Thank
a great
you.
day.
As soon as they're out of earshot. We need to ask. We need to ask her about this.
Yep, I feel like our friends that we captured might have ran off.
So, question why I do the things I do.
Wait, what? Like, out of character, I'm not, like, it didn't click in my head.
He's just bringing up something casually.
Ah,
Why do I do the things I do?
I don't know. I'm not you.
Because of people like that.
Like the guard?
No. Who pretend to be all goody two shoes with you, right up till the point where they stab you in the back.
Ah, right. Still mad at my cousin. About
I
something that happened.
pull out the dagger. Want me to take care of it?
No, it's something I ended up slugging him a good one.
Puts away the dagger.
Freaking ruined my birthday cake.
Brownie flavor?
No, I hadn't realized brownies were a thing at that point. I think it was an old family recipe. I'll have to... I should
Old
probably,
family Fay recipe.
Yeah.
It's like Italian food, except it has way more like grape leaves.
And less garlic.
I should probably check in at the tribe at some point soon.
Homemade in pewter. It's iron fab.
Well, we can do that after.
Yeah, it might take some time. They're kind of nomadic.
So I'm gonna head in the last known location that Taliesin was at.
Oh, Tally?
Yep.
Which would be the courthouse. They would be heading toward the courthouse.
So, I
Yeah,
would
we're-
transition to DJ right now, but he stepped away. So I guess back to podcast mode.
I guess so.
I thought that was a good setup for them.
It was such a good setup, but they had to step away for a second.
Well, something I can say without actually saying it. Did y'all see the GIF I posted after what I said earlier that y'all were not
I'm
prepared
just,
for?
I'm just gonna.
It's a popular joke.
I'm just
Hey!
gonna... No. I refuse to acknowledge this. Stop it!
I'm here to do the
enough.
3.
God damn.
I'm just upset I couldn't find the Game Grumps one.
I can't find anything.
Otherwise, I actually do want to get the Game Grumps drink container. I can't remember what like the specific name for this is because it's not Tumblr. But
The second
it
you
says
said
ju-
that,
Yeah.
second you said that, I just got reminded of like a really dumb Game Grumps like that I'm not saying on stream.
Mm. I'm actually going to, instead of saying it, I'm going to find the thing and share it.
We're a very serious D&D channel.
I'm calling bull on that.
At least I want to be. At least we want to be.
You
One day
can't with
we'll.
you can't with me, Sage, and Mistival here.
I was gonna say I have my own channel too, and I am not serious in the slightest.
We do occasionally roll dice. We do occasionally actually talk about D&D. Sometimes talk about the Sword Coast. But right now we have just decided.
Oh, damn! I forgot they had mouse pads. I actually do want to get one from my wrist, legitimately.
Oh, we do have Spelljammer coming out later this month.
We do.
There
I've
it
got
is.
no money for that. I've got so many D&D books to buy that are
Alright.
releasing this year, and they
I'm
still
putting this
haven't
in
released
Speakeasy
Rise
because I
of
was talking
Tiamat.
about it.
They still
The
haven't
water
released
bottle.
Rise of Tiamat, so I have to go like. I have to go grab a PDF, which is sad, because I just want to give Wizards money, and they won't take my wallet.
Here's the same problem Red is. It's like, Bungie, take my money.
So apparently the adventure module that comes with the other two books is the Light of Zars, which is a 5 to 8, or levels 5 to 8, with 12.
Sorry about that.
Alright. So,
It's such a good lead-in too.
yet
I'm just-
such a good lead-in. Anyway, Tully, we cut to you and Roberto Berb arriving at the courthouse.
The way you worded
not long after it had opened.
Yay!
I'm assuming you just walk right in.
I follow.
Yeah.
Good news, you don't have to deal with the receptionist because the magistrate is literally sitting, is just like signing some paper at the front desk, going like, "Oh, good, you've shown up."
Yes. We came to basically follow up on the arrest of the 3 scoundrels.
Oh, good, it's worse than I thought.
Wait, what?
So, not long after the court case yesterday, we've had a number of reports of impersonated members of high society. And when I followed up with at least trying to get an audience with the Open Lord, I was revealed that she had no contact or no knowledge that the Stone of Galore had been rediscovered.
Just a general eye twitch and is like, oh.
Now, granted, if you were any other person, like a random citizen that came to me, you'd be under immediate investigation, which is why the guards are over there. Granted, you are a member of Force Grey, and you've been running this investigation, which means we've been... What's the term for this? Played! Thank you. So we've just been played, and that means things could be far worse than we thought. You do actually have the stone on you, right?
Yes.
Now, about that arrest last night, no record of an arrest last night. If there was a record of an arrest last night, it'd be on that desk for me to go sign.
And then
It's not
Tali is basically just like, what the hell did I drink last night for all this crap to happen?
No. Number of things that we've got to go through now. I'm gonna handle the paperwork side. Rumor has it the stone leads to the vault, like you said like a couple days ago. Do you know where the vault is?
We do not. You're
You
hoping
do.
that the
The
open
stone
Lord...
told you. The stone told you. Told you the location?
Oh, it
and
did?
the
I
key and the
thought
keys, yeah.
I thought it just told us the keys.
Nope. Just told you the location and the keys.
Yes, we did, and it's just... But I'm not privy to tell you such information because...
That is entirely fair. We have a security breach. And that is entirely fair.
Again, Tali's just like... just a general eye twitch of like... Did this really just fucking happen?
I'd like to mention that any illusion magic would have been dispersed as soon as you walked in. But let's be fully honest, this is a very need-to-know situation.
Yeah.
So yeah. This has been a...
Embarrassing.
Oh, the fact that this might tie to both the mass arrest at the villa, the bombing on Troll Skull Alley, the suspicious individuals that have been roaming the city. Yeah. Yeah. So everyone that needs to know is in a tizzy. And we hope to keep it that it's only the people that need to know.
Yes, exactly. Just... It was a long night last night, and I'm just trying to collect myself.
Yeah. The Open Lord at this moment would love to meet with you, but she is busy for the next day. She has tasked us to try and let's see if we can find the vault and either secure what's inside or secure it itself. However, considering we have a security breach,
It's
probably best
it's
to
going to be
immediately go into the-
it's going to be a hot minute, if you will.
Yeah. We need you to immediately go into the vault and secure whatever's inside.
Well, it's just the issue of getting the keys, which, considering the climate at hand, you unfortunately cannot assist us with.
Fair enough. When you found the location of the vault, I'm going to, as she digs into her pouch and hands a small stone that is very, it's soft, like almost as soft as gold. It's slightly pliable.
So it's like
or-
clay.
Yeah, it's like a clay. It's full solid, but it's like you can squeeze it and leave a small. It's not quite clay. Not
Ah,
quite
it's
stone.
oobleck. Got it.
Yeah, it's oobleck.
Oh, I love Oobleck.
Wait, is it actually oobleck?
I no idea. I don't even know what that is.
Is it calcium or is it sodium that's like the soft metal that you can basically cut with a knife?
Okay, that would be potassium.
Oh, potassium, that's what it was.
I wouldn't want to hand you a potassium rock.
No, that would be dangerous because Bob would have fun. No,
Yeah. Or even
Oobleck.
sodium for that matter, because Bob would still have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
No,
she's just gonna
oh.
hand you the rock and say, "All right, so that's going to act as a signal flare. As soon as you discover the location of the vault and you
Okay,
start to go in, you squeeze that stone. It will signal us to bring as much backup as possible." Which will most likely be a couple members of Force Grey, and if she deems necessary, the Open Lord herself.
Ooh, that gift will work well enough.
And also, if anything, would you... Now, is this also where they have, like, deposit boxes for, like, certain things?
It's the courthouse, but they can get it to the deposit boxes in the police station.
Because... Unless...
Like literally, the police station's like a block away.
It's mainly for the matter of the fireball necklace, but
Yeah.
considering what's going on, she might want to keep that on her.
That's fair.
And if it gets used again, it's like, we needed to. So yeah, if anything, we are going to go figure out the means of getting into said vault, but it's just, again, unfortunately, we're on our own in this case.
I would love to help, but I fully back that. We've had guards, noblemen, political officials all being impersonated within this last week.
Apparently. And I have...
Resisting the urge to repeat the same exact sentence in their voice.
Bob is just
And-
currently mumbling.
And Tali is pretty much resisting the urge to go...
We need to flip a table. I don't blame you.
Yeah, she's resisting the urge to flip a table and pretty much give whoever's in charge of the city watch a piece of her mind.
You're looking at them.
I mean,
They're like
yeah.
trying to figure out everything, but you're looking at the Grand Magistrate.
Just to
You're-
Cassie and Pete.
You're
show up.
basically looking to the equivalent of like the modern day chief of police.
I need your gun and your badge.
And your crossbow and your badge.
And your other crossbow. And your other one. And the dagger and the long sword. The short sword as well. The statue.
And the badge
Rapier.
you stole from the rookie.
And what you stole from the rookie.
I'll see
And
what
about
we
a
can
half a
do.
dozen donuts. Sorry.
I'll try to see what we can do keeping business as usual here. Like I said, squeeze that rock, stone, whatever you want to call it, if you got when you guys have found the vault, and we'll send as much backup as we can.
Can I do an insight check on that to see if this was actually legit? Because I'm questioning everything.
Go ahead, by all means.
I can't tell shit. So Tali,
You
What?
definitely know that this woman is slightly freaking out because it's her job on the line here.
I want to do it too. Hey,
Bob,
not
I
much
do
better.
believe you technically.
you still know that she's freaking the fuck out.
Hmm.
So when do Pete and Cassie show up?
But yeah, basically, we're gonna go figure out what needs to be done, and we'll be out post haste.
I'll mention that Pete and Cassie, as you show up to the actual like guards post, the guard state, the guard, whatever you want to call it, basically the police station. They
thing.
are able to reveal you patrol routes and confirm. Yeah, there was not a patrol route in that side of the city last night.
Okay.
Yay!
Did you all try to reconvene at your tavern?
Yep, because we gotta figure out our plan of attack. Because
We
again, Tali doesn't know that Gev is doing the hammer, so we gotta figure out how to do the freaking light, the light of the sun, and gotta get a
Kev
unicorn.
comes back after his shift and just plops the warhammer on the table.
Gev comes back as soon as like everyone's reconvening, and just Gev was like, "I got something." Puts hammer on table.
Oh well, that's convenient.
That's convenient, and I think we need to have a war table council at the moment.
Yeah, check what I did. And he points out the rune that they put on the side of it.
I
Just hear
can't
from the-
read that.
You just hear from the corner, who's Adrian, who's been drinking since you guys opened. Does that mean we need to close the bar?
Now we just take it
Uh,
upstairs.
I was just gonna get my breakfast.
We can take this upstairs. The bar can remain open. But
Oh.
if anything, Tali will tell Lev to let them know if anything suspicious happens.
Also, no one's to come up other than us.
Yep.
They look like they're having fun, as Adrian says to leave as soon as his breakfast rolls out. They look like they're having fun.
And he just shrugs.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if they needed a specific Warhammer. I just made this one, so.
Well, yeah.
That
Well,
It's silver, it's a Warhammer.
Is it a hammer? Is it silver? Then it's good.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm keeping this.
Well, no, we actually do need you to keep that because it's one of the keys that we need.
And hey, if we find something that's weak to silver, I can smack it with this hammer.
Remember that in 5e, silver weapons is basically you break through any magical resistance.
Cool, so if something has magic resistance, I have a way around it.
Yeah.
Downside is I can't grapple with this thing.
And you can, but
It
5e
is-
doesn't allow for it.
Isn't just hitting someone over the head just aggressively grappling their brain?
No!
No, that's not.
Aggressively grappling
What
the
the
brain would be
hell?
psychic damage.
Only
Yeah.
if their head caves in around the hammer.
Yes.
So you're saying what Wanda did to what's his
And
face
we're done.
in the
And
what's
we're
his face in
done.
that movie?
Anyway,
we're done.
anyway,
Hold
we're
on,
done.
hold on.
guys.
Boils.
I have a question about
I
the
didn't say
unicorn.
You have a question about the what?
The unicorn.
Okay. What's the
Um,
question?
By what definition do we care about unicorn? Because there are many definitions of unicorn.
I
I think the
mean,
actual creature.
considering that it will be hard to actually find the actual creature, my initial guess was just going to be just getting a stuffed animal.
Well, that's what I was asking: is either stuffed animal or something in the relationship type.
I'd
would
like
also
to
fit.
mention the stone only said unicorn.
Yeah, which is still incredibly vague.
Right, so
Yeah.
it just says unicorn. I'm going to draw unicorn.
It
Bob
I mean,
is
that-
actually drawing a unicorn. Actually, no. He's going to take a piece of wood for the fire and carve a unicorn.
Since you haven't seen one before, you're rolling this at disadvantage. You know
I'm
that. right?
completely okay with that because I definitely would not have seen
Carve
one.
the word.
Actually, unicorns are fey. Could I roll? Oh, and see if Cassie has seen one. Due to also being a nomadic tribe.
And yes, Bob has said it out
Mention-
loud. So if you'd like to,
That
Tell him.
anytime there's something insane going on, and I have a solution that you guys could easily find, it's always you two that decide you wanna fucking not be patient.
Well, we don't know what your plan is. We don't know what your cue is.
Roll something to make a device.
I have to get for you.
yeah. Roll something to make an item. I'll fucking say wisdom.
Okay, do you
For
want to just be
craftsmanship.
normal if he's going to be
Just
doing that?
Flat wisdom.
Flat wisdom. Wisdom. That was the
You-
flattest of wisdom.
You drew a stick figure Hans?
Oh, hold on. I gotta find the right image
Oh yeah,
here.
you're carving this into the wood. You're not carving it out of wood, right?
I want to carve it out of wood, so I'm going
Have
to end
you
up
seen
making
the
it
newest
bad.
episode of Hell of a Boss?
Yes.
You have made a worm Hans.
Does it still have the unicorn horn?
Does not. It has a nubbin where it would be because it
Yeah.
didn't work out.
Oh my god.
the little pony that he pulls out.
Yep.
Anyway,
It'd be a lot better if that pony had no legs.
Now for now for Cassie, you should roll me a history check at disadvantage.
Fair enough. Given her intelligence is a 10. That was at disadvantage. What the hell?
You know what a unicorn is, at least.
Does this look like one?
No.
Oh. Sets it on fire.
my god.
Throw it in the fireplace in a
well.
minute.
I would have laughed my ass off if I had gotten a 20 on that.
Oh god, that would have been hilarious.
So while Bob does his best to carve Hans and Cassie zones out, everyone approaches like the dining room table upstairs. As Gev slams down the silvered hammer again, he's very happy about it.
Oh yeah, he made it.
I made this.
I made this.
That's a hammer.
And this is my
I
bird son.
made it.
Would you like to inform the party of the situation, Ollie?
Yeah, Tali is basically just going to give the rundown of what's going on, and they're just trying to figure out how are they going to do unicorn, because if anything, probably just using like 3 instances of the light spell could probably work.
I feel like dancing lights is what
Said
you're thinking.
specifically sunlight, but
No,
alright,
I
go on.
know it.
Yeah.
If anything, it
You
also
can get mirrors.
yeah, it also depends on where the vault is, because if it's underground,
no.
it's going to be hard to do sun.
Lots of mirrors.
Long question: Is there a glass shop in town?
Yeah, and there's a place that does custom mirrors.
Well, no. Snowy, what's also made out of glass?
Slippers.
A
No,
number of things. You're gonna have to be more explicit.
lanterns.
Okay.
Have a sun-shaped glass lantern.
It's gonna be expensive, but I'll allow it. Also, it's gonna take a while to make because of,
Yeah, custom glass.
I'm just trying to come up with ideas. Well, actually, oh, no, wait. A paper lantern in the shape of a sun. That'll be
I'm
easier.
gonna say this right now.
We're overthinking it.
For the exacts, Mistiff was the most spot on with what would probably work.
Just mirrors.
Just
what
a
is
lot
the
of
shape
mirrors.
of the sun?
I don't know how many corridors we're going to be going through, but just shine some mirrors. Or if you're feeling
Also, I
really
had the
lucky,
idea last
blast a
time.
hole in the ceiling.
How many magic shops are nearby?
From what
And
you
I know-
know, one that deals in magic items and one that deals in spells.
If anything, we could get a scroll of sunlight.
He said last time that does not count.
Bullshit.
Also, the magic shop in the area does not sell that scroll.
There we go. That's what I was looking for. I found the GIF I was looking for, because this is what I was talking about last time that Gev was saying now.
And
Yeah, the
I'm
mummy.
what
Yeah.
I'm thinking is a
Great movie.
enchanted mirror that gives off light.
Okay, so
That's all I was
spend
thinking.
thousands of gold in an enchanted mirror, or
Wait,
a couple silver on a series of mirrors.
That you know what? That does sound fair. What if we had it on
Like
low?
I need to stop doing this eventually, but like, guys,
Yeah, let's just go with. Let's just go with the mirror idea. We're running this. I'm
Into
running
the
out of
ground.
ideas.
listening to this was like, Burn, I feel sorry for you.
How do you? Okay, this is actually more complicated than the 3 puzzles I gave you guys.
I feel like
How
Peter
is
would have
mirrors
already been
work?
looking for like a unicorn figure or something by now, with
Yeah,
everyone being
dude.
stupid in the background.
Anyway, let's move on to getting the unicorn, and then we can figure out what to do with frickin' sunlight. Which again, I'm pretty sure just getting a stuffed animal or caricature of a unicorn would suffice.
I got it, and catches out the window.
And there she goes.
That's
And
gonna work out her.
Go straight to a shop that would sell like children's toys.
she's moving.
Roll a charisma check. Just a flat charisma.
Oh shoot. I forgot to turn off advantage. That's a 16 though.
Sorry, lass. We sold the last ones.
Dang it.
There's a weird bunny girl that walked off with their last one.
Cassie holds a finger, goes, and zips over to Adrian's shop.
Closed. I wonder
Dang
why.
Zips back to the bar. Hey, Adrian?
So while Cassie's on that adventure before she gets back to the bar, what does everyone else do?
Slightly have an aneurysm in the back corner.
That's about right.
No. As a character, not as a player.
I think we give Bert that already.
I know, that's why I had the joke.
So what is everyone doing? Let's start with Tolly. Tolly?
Yeah.
What you up to? You think unicorn, alright. Stuffed animal? Probably something interesting. It's probably an exotic item. What do you think? What you go? What's your first thought?
Again,
Yeah.
again, stuffed animal. That's all I
Yeah.
can. That's all I can
Where
really
would
think of
you
because,
go-
like, I
where
can't
would you
exactly
go?
think of taxidermy.
Where would you go to buy a specialty item?
Adrian's shop,
Yes.
but it's closed.
Where is Adrian right now?
Oh yeah, he's downstairs getting food.
Fuck!
Shut the fuck up.
You all have the attention span of flies.
Okay, to be fair, I at least had a freaking...
You're
Wait.
okay. That's Cassie being Cassie.
Shut up. I will move you.
I tried to make a unicorn. I fucked it up.
DJ, I don't think
You
you're a
did-
mod
you-
in my
you-
Discord.
You did give it the good old try.
Anyway,
And then plan B.
Tolly's just gonna go downstairs and say like, "Hey Adrian, did you finish your food yet?" I couldn't. Wait, what did you say, Stewie? I couldn't hear you at all.
Full of food, Adrian's go. What you want?
We need something from your shop, most likely, if you
See,
have
like,
it.
Take a full swig of his ale. And you're like, all right. Nah, I was already done with this anyway. But... To the shop. As he, out of nowhere, pulls something from from under his vest and throws it at the ground.
No problem.
I mean, you can finish your food first.
Follow me! As he basically does the backwards fall into what seems to be a portal that just sprung out in the middle of your bar.
I love
And
that.
she's gonna walk through, but like, okay,
What are the odds?
Step into the ground portal.
no, hold up.
What are the odds
I'll
that
come
Cassie
second.
comes in right then?
Give me a sec.
Okay, we're
So, like,
stabilized.
So Tali follows Adrian, who just seemingly just stumbled into the portal he threw on the ground.
But so this is what I imagine just Adrian doing.
I do a cannonball.
That's basically what he did.
Here, this is why I was asking Stoey. I'm
Does-
gonna DM you.
Does anyone follow the wacky wizard and the paladin
Quick
into
question.
the portal?
Quick question.
Yes?
Adrian is the one that was working on my shield, right?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna do that thing. I'm gonna do that little happy dog jumping through the field of tall grass right into the portal.
Else?
No, I DM'd you what I wanted to
Listen,
do.
y'all do stupid shit. I do stupid shit. All
Yeah,
right.
and I did a cannonball.
Okay, so Bob does a cannonball. All right.
Peter's just gonna calmly walk over and quietly see under his breath, why can't we have anyone normal around here?
It's like does
Great
the
question.
hop in. All right, Gib, do you follow suit?
Fuck no.
Okay, fair enough. You're like, I'm not I'm not going into a weird portal. As you say that, the portal closes. So, everyone that jumped in the portal, you feel like you just jumped into an ice-cold lake. As you like start falling fast and it starts to slow down, and then after a couple seconds, you immediately like snap consciousness, standing on the other side of of a counter as Adrian's like sitting in a chair, feet on the counter. Took you long enough?
Wait, so Bob feels cold.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a half second.
No, that's just long enough. Because of thaumaturgy, I can be much louder, and in Gev's voice, fuck.
Great news. I have it on the sheet because I don't have it on his actual character sheet. In response to you about to open your mouth, he casts silence.
If I really wanted to, because I also have silence, if I remember correctly, you can use your spell as the same spell as a counter spell, but I'm not going to because this is more of a reflex than anything.
Yeah.
And also because
So, like-
that's a cantrip and not a spell slot.
But yeah, everyone
Well,
just
this
like...
is a cantrip. Silence is a spell.
Yeah, like I said,
So
like
every-
thaumaturgy is a cantrip. You're not going to
So-
counter silence just for the sake of a bit.
So everyone, after a second, you just like... You just hear your feet just like immediately like slam onto the floor, like you just did like a light jump as you appear on it, like on the other side of the counter at Adrian's shop.
the
As
bun.
Adrian's sitting in his chair.
Is the
So
void
they're like,
button?
alright, so... Oh, the bun's gone.
Oh.
Why is that?
He ain't even there.
Why did they give it a spell save? Sorry, I pulled over thaumaturgy. I don't know why it gave it a spell save.
So anyway, so Adrian's sitting is like, alright, so, what you need?
Do you happen to have a stuffed unicorn?
He gets up, he throws off his hat and goes like, "Who do you think I am? Alright?
A specialty
Who do you
shop?
think I am?
A specialty?
Uh-huh.
The owner of a
Specialty
specialty
shop.
shop of rare and unusual goods?
I'm not a fucking child's toys store. Hey boss, what? Just something gets put in, like
His
shoved into his
hands.
back, and he just like
Click
picks
the
it up like,
thaumaturgy again to see if it gets rid of spell save. It does, technically.
he just like lifts up something that doesn't hand to him, and it's just a stuffed unicorn. It's like, he just like taps his goggles to check if it's magic. And he's like, "Why did you?" And you're gone. Okay. So I got what you need. Some poor child does not have this. And honestly, all the better for it.
Well, it's just... We're only going to need it for one thing, and if anything, we can either donate it to the local orphanage or sell it back or sell it back for cheap. Just we need something that looks vaguely resembles a unicorn.
What are you guys even doing?
What?
What are you guys even doing? It just Adrian looks at you as he's still befuddled by the fact that he just has a unicorn now.
As a stuffed unicorn. Well,
He's going to study it.
We're gonna open a lock using a rock.
Before Peter starts, Tali is going to pretty much test Peter's like, because of certain things going on. What was the? Who used Google?
Achievement. Who got an achievement?
I love that whenever that goes off, everyone always gets quiet. I know whose that was, because he muted himself now. But that's just a notification on his phone.
You got an achievement.
Anyway.
Achievement unlocked. Lord Bark.
Anyway,
Woof.
Tali's going to ask.
That's the-
Tali's pretty much going to ask Adrian like, what was the first thing I commissioned?
I guess a gun that you told me to fix up.
And what did it have in it?
Some really icky gunk that I honestly find low quality, but apparently some dark elves love it to death.
Do I get insight with advantage on this?
Yeah, go ahead. This sassy motherfucker.
It's Adrian. It's Adrian, right?
It's very much Adrian.
Okay. What? Okay, go on, Peter. Sorry, I just want to make sure that this wasn't just an imposter. Although the bunny probably would have figured that out at first.
The bunny has the keys of the shop, by the way, and she refuses to give them back.
So,
I've been locked out of this place for days. I'm surprised she let me in.
as I was saying, there's a bit of a problem. There's a lock that needs opening. We have a rock that opens said lock,
Okay.
but it has certain requirements. One of which, gesturing towards
Is a
the
child's toy.
is a quote-unquote unicorn.
I mean, I'm willing to give this to you free of charge, but I'd also like to say that unicorns are fucking deadly and they're assholes, okay? That's a sword on its head. I don't know why they make these children toys. This is a deadly beast.
Well, so are humans, and we both know that they're both sickly creatures.
Okay, but like, humans don't have a sword duct taped to their head. Sorry, wonder glued to their head. Do you see? This is the impalement
Most.
device.
Yes, we get it, but that's what the stone said.
You can still take the plush and use it however you need. By the way, both of y'all's items should be done by the end of the day.
Thank you.
But like, seriously, it's ridiculous that they proprietate that. He's like, he drones on. It's like something else that was. Oh yeah. Kind of like walks behind the beaded curtain for a half second. So something finally came in after I ordered it.
Is it the sending
Y'all
stones?
would appreciate it. As he kind of like just slams himself out of the beads now, holding a small jewelry box.
It's the earrings, aren't they?
Yes, it is. As he kind of pops the jewelry box on the counter and opens the box.
Fantastic.
Remember, one for each of you, and it's internal communication. However, I took the liberty, and he kind of brushes back his hair and points at one earring on his earring. If y'all ever need me, you can just contact me.
Thank you. I'm assuming the void. I'm assuming the little void hair has one as well.
Oh no, she already has problems keeping her ears up, so any jewelry on there just.
So, about that communication part, I think that is a mistake on your part.
Wasn't mine. Her choice. She even paid the extra.
Looks over at group. That's gonna be a wonderful time in the future.
Well, it's
For
just.
you.
If anything, if we need his services, he'll immediately be on call.
I like money.
Tali just motions, just points her hands towards Adrian. Is like, yep. Like, point made.
And rumor has it y'all are gonna be going into a bunch of money soon.
That's 100% in character right now.
Cassie's gonna give him 2 gold. It's like, can you keep that on the down low?
If he heard it as a rumor, I don't think that it's much we can do to buy off his quietness.
I'll take the 2 gold though, as he reaches for them.
I'm gonna roll to see. I'm gonna roll a wisdom check on myself if I am.
You know
Make that
what?
better,
Make it a wisdom save.
I was gonna be a jerk and try to slide on that.
Yeah, so you're immediately compelled to give him the 2 gold after he said, but I do like money.
Yeah,
Oh,
Cassie
good.
doesn't react in time. If Bob wants to try to sleight of hand,
Okay, fuck it. No.
Wisdom
Yes.
save as well.
Okay. So first that.
Hey, 13.
You make it.
Okay, cool. Can I try to sleight of hand?
Go ahead.
And all while this is happening, Tali's just like, can we just move onward because we still have one more piece to get.
Let's-
Bob, you got the 2 gold.
If it wasn't going to be Bob, it was probably going to be the Void Button to swipe it.
But yeah, so contact me when you get there. And do enjoy your time.
Yep, and Tali takes the box,
Now,
but before putting her earring on, she's going to take the box and pass one to Bob and pass one to Cassie, Peter, Karanash, and leaving the last one for Gev.
should we have a call phrase just in case?
I don't think anyone can really listen in onto sending stones.
not really. They're closed communication.
Yeah.
I mean, what if one of us is knocked out and it's stolen?
It requires attunement.
Yep.
Ah,
I'm assuming Bob would just know how to put this on because it's like a slightly different one. Because again, no
yeah, yours
ears.
is an
clip,
amulet.
Jules.
Yours is an amulet.
No,
You had to
okay.
make us.
no, I thought we agreed it would be like a clip. To go on his feathers.
No, he doesn't have anything to clip onto comfortably. So this
Oh.
is like his is like amulet kind of choker situation.
Ah.
Bob loves it.
not
Like that,
just,
no, that's why there was an extra earring.
now I'm just imagining Bob going, "What's the stitch?" Onto their
Yeah,
arm.
So, now, considering the fact that the last item is highly dependent on looking into the place you need to go to first,
Yeah, so let's go back to the bar. Let's go back to the bar and get Gev. And actually go to the place so we can figure out how are we going to be doing this final piece.
If it's above ground, I could probably fly up if we need to.
Let's go get Gev.
Of course.
gotta
Talk
get
about
Gav
when we
first.
get there. Is the Gev here?
Hey, Stiff.
Giv's at the bar.
Okay, so we're gonna go get Gev. And say, like, we're gonna walk out of the store and back to the bar, basically saying to Gev, like, we managed to procure the second piece of the puzzle, so considering the last one, we need to actually go to the location first.
Yeah, okay.
So we just wanted to come get ya. So let's move on out.
Yeah, y'all are crazy going through a fucking portal on the floor. I would've just walked over there.
It was locked.
Yes.
Those don't stay locked forever.
Yeah, but I'd
Being
rather
Bob
not.
Locker.
I'd rather not make the bunny mad by
Breaking in.
Yeah.
I was
That's
more
great.
referencing just walking over there and waiting for him to open the door, but okay.
At this rate, y'all are really noticing that it's the bun that owns the shop.
Anyway, so where is the place
So,
located?
as you march on, you guys are going to the crumbling windmill in the dock ward.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's in the freaking dock ward.
Of course, it's
not-
dock ward.
It's not far off from the coast. Probably closer to the mist shore where the windmill is. But it's separated a bit. Tali,
Oop.
as you guys all arrive there, Tali, you immediately note that, like, this place is falling apart.
Yeah.
And like that, we move to El Mape. Le Mape.
Map.
I'm a map. I'm a map.
Map.
I
Yeah,
gotta
we can't
adjust
do
some
shit.
things.
Because the graphical performance thing popped up again.
Where are we?
Yeah, give me a sec. Fucking everything's a bitch ass motherfucker.
Alright, who casts darkness? I can't see in the darkness.
I have dark. Oh, that's right. I'm the only person that has dark vision besides Gev.
No,
And
Gav
me.
no longer has that.
No dark vision for Giv.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Because
it's
you
like,
moved out.
gosh.
You went away from Cloud.
I have goggles of night.
You
so
It was a
I
stone, by
do.
the way, DJ.
What?
The stone room gives me dark vision. I swapped it out for the fire room.
Right.
What's the fire room doing again, if you don't mind me asking?
Anytime I hit a creature with a weapon attack, I can activate it to do 2d6 fire damage and restrain them.
That makes sense for your build.
Which means I could literally throw a weapon at them and just cause them to be stuck in place.
You can throw the Warhammer.
I have hand axes and a trident that
No,
all have
I'm
ranged
saying
throwing things. I don't
Because
need
you
to throw
said
my Warhammer.
specifically your Warhammer, you can't grapple with that. Technically, you can, because if I remember correctly, you have Tavern Brawler.
It's only for unarmed strikes and improvised weapons.
Yeah,
It would be
unconventional
improvising
stuff.
a throwing weapon. It's not a throwing weapon normally.
And I think I would have disadvantage on the attack.
I feel like it's something
Yeah,
you would do if you're
if it's
pissed.
not a throwing weapon naturally, yeah, you would have a disadvantage on the attack. Sec, revealing some thongas. Alright. Now to the winded meal.
Winded meal?
I see a backwards F.
Yeah, it's big FU to you guys. But I
Oh,
see an
that's-
E.
I see my tragic.
Where's our tokens?
That's
Well, you drag your tokens on there.
that's missing no.
Because watches like we find out that the tokens aren't I
don't know which side you want
No,
us
wait,
on.
they are up to date, thank God. Well, I mean, here's the front door.
Mine's not.
Okay. Well,
Also,
front door.
Peter, you
I'm
should
not
be up to full health. Everyone should be up to full health.
Yep.
Ah, yes, I know the person that does that account. I talk with them on Twitter all the time.
Oh, God damn it.
I put it in memes.
Yes. Well, it's just Destiny 2 players are just gross. Yes, that's Mara. They're a good person.
Yeah, so every time we get Carnash's token, doesn't have HP assigned to it for some reason.
Does he have HP on his character sheet?
He does!
Yeah,
It's the
fine, I
token.
corrected it.
Where is Cassie?
Hold on.
For me, I see Carnage does have health.
Also, wait a second. Why does Bob have his less health than Peter? Did you forget to roll health last session?
I think
No, I've got the right health.
You guys why do you have the lowest health?
I
Go
did
roll.
have 31 health. Now I have 40 health.
Yes, but Bob has got the lowest health at 34.
Yeah,
Well,
Bob has been rolling really bad on HP.
I
I
also
feel
haven't been
bad.
getting hit much, so I don't care.
I feel bad for you. Anyway, so
You
Like,
got
y-
3
yeah, it's a
tanks,
thing, but
or you got 4 tanks. If somehow Bob goes down,
so
we fucked up.
the converted windmill. This crumbling two-story stone building was a windmill long before the city rose up around it. The following features apply. Rooms have 15-foot high ceilings with a 10-foot high 10-foot high passages and 7-foot high doorways. Doors are wooden, closed, and unlocked. Well, most of it, at least on the first floor. The walls are covered in various bits of graffiti. And even though, thankfully, y'all are coming in here during the evening, there are no natural lights. There are no light sources. It's all natural light in this building.
Okay. And I can cast light, so
Yeah, so, thankfully it's midday, so it's still relatively lit, but note that as you probably go into the interior stuff, it's probably going to be closer to being darker and darker.
yeah. If anything, I cast light on Karen Ash.
I have become the holy doggo.
light is specifically on an item. is there a specific item you want to do on him?
Sorry, what?
Wait, it doesn't work on a person, I thought. I thought it specifically had to be an item.
So
He's wearing
as
armor.
as you walk in, you note that
Yep, fair enough.
the lock on the front door that you walked in from has been smashed.
Oh, joy.
Wasn't me this time.
You're not sure if it was smashed recently, but that lock is kind of broken.
Is there any unlit torches in the area?
I already.
No, there are no torches in the area. We explained that there are no sources
Okay.
of light in the area.
I just wanted to make sure.
And also, I already turned Karanesh into a light bulb.
Yep.
The
You
reason why
You slapped his chest plate. Now he's a disco dog.
the reason why I was asking is because I can
And just
turn on things with craft.
All right. You guys are in the entrance area, and you see a stone staircase over here.
Yes.
You also see a hallway over here that can be investigated.
Awesome. Let's clear out this floor first.
All right. So I'm guessing you go down that hallway.
Yes.
All right. So as you go down the hallway, I'm gonna just say you open the door to the area over here.
Oh god.
That's not reveal areas. Yeah, I know, it's kind of uneven. There you go. So you go to that room there, just north of you.
Yes.
Carnage should be right behind Tally's.
Well, Tali
Kinda
can
neat.
see.
Carnage
It's mainly
is
for the rest
light.
of y'all.
As you, well, yeah, no, there's still a bit of natural light, so it's like, it's dim light, is how I describe it here. So now, as you walk in, you see that it seems to have at one point been a residence, but it's been long abandoned. It seems like at one point during this place's life, it was refurbished into a couple of apartments,
Hmm.
but that was, like, long ago at this point.
I see.
Do you walk in?
Yes.
Alright. You note that there are two doors in the area. There's one to your far left, and there's the one slightly behind you.
I just examined the room.
Like I said, it's an old living quarters. It seems like anything of value has been long since plucked from it. A couple smashed chairs, furniture. There's a bench still relatively available, and what seems to be the remains of a bed.
Anyway. Well. I'm gonna check out what looks like a closet over here.
Okay.
Is there a window in here?
There is no window in here. So as you open that door, Tali,
Yes.
you note that it's a small closet that doesn't seem too stable.
Like the door itself or the wall?
Everything as you kind of like creak open the door. The
Let's-
wall seems a bit unstable. I mean, if you want to take a perception check real quick.
Sure. $18.
Yeah, well, the walls don't seem stable and the door is barely on its hinges. You note that the ceiling above looks like if anything was to slightly touch it, it would cave in.
Oh, fun.
And with that perception check, you do notice a glint in some of the rubble in the floor, though.
She's gonna dig it out and pick it up.
You note that it's a trap door.
Oh. I think we might have found our way through. But for now, let's search the rest of this floor. Let's search the rest of this floor because upstairs is a no-go in my eyes because it just seems very unstable.
No. You note that as you walk into that room, in the room you're currently in, above you, floor is relatively level. It just seems like the ceiling in that closet's unstable.
Oh, the closet. I thought you meant overall.
Gibbs
Yeah.
already opened the door.
That is a shitter.
All those things that
Finally,
you
give me a
usually don't
moment.
see in D&D.
It stinks. It has not been cleaned in ages, and you think that if you take a step in here, there might be another gray ooze.
Why are there no good bathrooms in this campaign?
Actually, question: how long ago was it used?
You don't want to know.
Oh, I don't know.
Because depending on how much time has passed,
Yeah, if you actually stand in
would
there,
be
I'm
a
gonna get a
smell.
Constitution check.
Fine, I'll leave.
Y'all continue down? Continue around? Now I will say something. If you guys are gonna search each room independently, I hate to tell you this. All of them are empty in the same level of disrepair as the first room you've examined.
So basically nothing of interest.
Yeah. I will say that if this campaign was taking place in the summer or the winter, there would be squatters here. Sadly, none.
But we're in fall.
Yep.
Nice.
I'm not hearing anything. Can we head upstairs?
Let's at least check out upstairs.
As you go upstairs, and I'm just going to reveal the areas real quick, you do hear the sounds of at least someone living here.
I'm guessing it's better lit up here.
Oh yeah, it's much better lit up here as like the wall, as some of the walls have crumbled in this entryway, so you have like technically windows.
Hmm.
Techno window.
What seems to be old pieces of machinery, because at one point this was probably the mill room.
Hmm.
Couple cobwebs here and there though, but it looks like it was relatively cleared out at one point.
I'm gonna move a little bit further and look around, see if there's anything of interest.
Nothing of true interest, sadly.
Dirty 20!
Like I said, nothing of true interest. You do see 3 doors though.
I'm guessing here is just a wall.
Yep, so that's a wall kind of window thing. That's kind of like what the window's supposed to be.
Okay.
I'm guessing Cassie's gonna point over at the door across from is probably where that closet is above.
What closet as he steps inside?
As you open the door and step inside, Gavin, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Whew. Saving throw.
Okay. 1d8. Gav, as you fall to the downstairs, because the planks that you stood on broke away under you, take 4 damage.
Why'd you warn me sooner? Plop.
Acted too fast.
Ow.
For anyone that's looking behind him, there's still some traversable boards there, but Gev very much just slammed through a weak bit of the flooring.
It's just a Gev-shaped hole in the floor now.
Basically.
Tali just calls down, like, hey, Gev, are you okay?
Hold on, I found something. He's gonna start rummaging through the trapdoor.
Wait, is that the same one that we... No, I already found
Yes.
that.
You found what?
What you're I found the hatch. I found the hatch door.
Gabe, if you're going through that trap door, I gotta send you to a new map.
He's currently opening it and sticking his head inside.
It's dark.
It's very dark.
It's very dark.
Hold on, I might have torches on me.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
And if you want, I could just cast light on you.
Black ooze just grabs him.
I could jump
As you
down
open
the
up,
hole.
As you open up one of the doors of the trapdoor, light the torch, open up the other one, you see a staircase that descends to what can only be like a 25-foot corridor. Or 20-foot wide corridor.
Oh my,
I have
my
10
lord.
torches. Guys, I think I found it.
Sally just shakes her head.
I'd like to mention you still definitely hear people on this floor, and one of them sounds a bit confused after hearing the crinkling and slamming. For those that are over by the door that Gev went through, you just see like a head being poked out. Is everyone okay?
Yeah, someone decided not to heed advice.
So they didn't see the sign I put up.
Wait on. Is that a freaking nimble right?
No?
Okay. The token's hard to see.
So,
Who is that?
that seems to be a resident of the building.
He tends to act far faster than he reads, so.
Okay.
Sounds fine.
What was that? As he's holding the torch up to the hole that he just put in the ceiling.
Cassie's
What?
just flying directly over the hole.
Li-
Yeah, he
listen,
seems fine.
Listen, son, you're gonna need to not do that next time.
Not do what?
This.
All through the floor.
Well, how was I supposed to know the boards were weak?
There was
There's
a
a sign.
sign.
Maybe make a bigger sign.
I did. It's the entire door.
I would like to point out he is holding a burning torch up against wood right now.
But what
You
isn't
might want-
that bad? But like, still. And also,
it's
these
not
are
dry
very
wood.
high ceilings.
It's not super dry wood, so it's not going to catch fire that quickly.
I'll tell you what. How about you come back up here? Freaking- The guy, the old man, kind of like gingerly steps across.
That's
the
an old
floorboards
man?
and walks into the room. Yeah,
It looks
Supposed
like
to
a
be an old
woman.
man.
It looks like a woman.
I know. It's just the token. Hello. How are you all? That's a lot of people.
Oh, hey, Pete, how'd I get behind you?
Yeah, we're investigating something.
Who are you?
I'm Vasper Holmdreg, local priest. Church is not far from here.
Oh, hey, you probably would know Bob's dad.
Insight check.
Golly, you're being suspicious of an old man. You don't know. Your insight lets you realize that you're being suspicious of an old man of all things.
Considering today,
Like, very much in his 70s.
again, considering today, that could be easily someone in disguise.
Like, the guy's like... You also know that the guy is only, like, trying to vaguely look in the direction of where people are speaking, because he's most likely mostly blind.
So, do you know Bob Sr.?
I don't know the Bob Senior. I don't go far from my house and the church. Can't really see well.
Rude. That's the only word you hear from Bob. In Bob Senior's voice.
Rude.
Bob here is also a holy bird.
Okay. Say, what did you say you were coming here to look for?
We're looking for something.
I won't know what y'all looking for, but the lady I rent from might. As he just like kind of hobbles over to the door in this corner, and he like pounds on the door. Hey, Colleen!
Telegram.
There's some people that want to meet you.
Telegram!
You hear like a weak woman's voice, like, "No, you keep them away."
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I just wanted to say that.
Anyway,
She's not the most talkative. She's jumpy.
Now I feel bad.
should.
I get her food every now and again and some firewood. She's a very nice lady. Here, why don't I unlock the door and have you introduced to her? Now, anything to say about that?
I'm just gonna wait.
Alright.
Again, it's just the
So-
matter of. This just seems freaking sus.
He opens up the door, and you see this cheery old man just like step aside the door and say, "Go on in. She's nice, I think."
Who wants to take the first? Who wants to go in first?
Let's let Bob.
Oh, Bob.
Oh god.
Bob.
Yeah, let's Bob go for it.
Bob,
Bob.
as you walk in, you were hit by the stench of moldy food, and you see a bunch of buckets with dried paint and discarded brushes. As this lady is cowering over by an easel of what seems to be a freshly painted, of a freshly painted picture. Go ahead and roll me a history check. Or no!
Smells like
Oh
tough
god! Hey,
times.
Burn!
Do you
Just
want
a-
burn first?
Random question, DM to DM.
Wait.
Oh, I'm gonna hold on my history thing. Wait.
Let me read this real quick. So, what would you normally have someone roll to identify a monstrosity?
Depends. Depends on the context.
It's a painting of a monstrosity.
So, in that case, most likely use either, if you think they're trying to infer about the paint and just kind of what they're building.
Yeah, like what the
intelligence, or if
subject.
it's-
They're trying to find what the subject
if
is.
if it's the knowledge, I want to say intelligence check. But if they have no idea what it is, like they've never experienced it before, then it'd be most likely at disadvantage.
So, Bob, roll me a history at disadvantage.
Yep, that's why I was waiting. I appreciate that was disadvantage between the two.
So you see this weird cat-like thing with tentacles growing out of its back on the easel.
That is the weirdest tabaxi I've ever seen.
And as you walk in, and hell, do you say that out loud?
Yes, that is. I'd say that out loud. I was just like, this is the weirdest tabaxi I've ever seen, and yeah, that cat ain't right. And yes, I'm doing a voice for no reason right now. I don't know why, but you know what? It makes sense for Bob. That cat ain't right.
Just the farmer's voice of the guy that hired us to deal with the scarecrows.
You hear from this poor lady who's cowering over by her easels. She screams, "Daniel's assassins will not best me!" As she touches the painting,
Oh,
Wouldn't suggest that.
and everyone do me a favor.
Is it set the painting on fire? I can do that.
Roll initiative.
Don't forget to click your
God.
token after the thing's up. Why is there a Displacer Beast token?
because that's what it was.
No, that makes sense. But make sure the initiative thing is up if it's.
Yeah, give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'm
Click
on
the
the
clock.
wrong layer myself.
Click the clock.
I appreciate how stupidly close I am to it right now. Because, I needed to take the lead. I'm okay with this. Clicking initiative.
This is your
Oh,
fault.
thank God. Whew, I'm so happy. I got a really low roll. Wait a minute. That fucks me.
I need to remove a couple things from this.
Hold on. I don't think I get advantage on initiative until 10.
Well, back to putting on this on the background while I have terror going on. But
Okay,
for your
so-
knowledge of what I have on the background, I have Jujutsu Kaisen in English in the background because I've already seen it, so it's just like something in the background.
Nice.
Seventh level.
Yeah, for some reason, it decided to double a couple of y'all, so. So now, how do you feel about a Disbooster boost?
This
Well-
is gonna be interesting.
Now, another fun fact. Who can speak with animals?
No one.
I got
Um,
Omen.
I mean, I can't, but technically I should.
I can speak with birds.
So,
Specifically
I mean,
birds, because Orin.
if you could hear and understand animals, you'd just hear chanting of "We're the rats, we're the rats."
Oh,
no.
my
The
god, what the shit?
We
Oh,
lived
no.
at night, we feast at night, we're the rats.
Oh my god. Then where's the big rat who makes all the rules?
That's the Displacer Beast.
Not
Wait,
rat though.
Question.
Yes?
Due to the size of the Displacer Beast, do you want Bob to like move up here so it can
Oh
actually
yeah,
be in
you're
small
pushed
squares?
back as he leaps from the canvas.
Okay, so I'm here already where you want me.
What is this,
you
Final
need to
Fantasy
get there.
5?
Yeah.
Who's taking on the big one?
I have a roll initiative for the rats. Fuck. So many rats. I like to mention that they're all swarms of rats too.
Oh no! Swarms are bad.
Yay.
So, Kardash, you're the first to act.
Bob's in the way.
You hear a bunch of squeakins.
Squeak and squeak and squeak.
I'd back
They
up
talk
Bob
bad.
if I were
They talk smack about your mother.
Those dirty rats.
Rat bastards.
Let's see. Am I able to stand next to Bob right here?
Yeah.
You can always move through Bob's space.
Yeah. That
There's
might-
also an old man in between you and Bob.
Eh.
Does the old man need to be moved, or can I pass?
I mean, you could probably move the old man, probably for safekeeping, but like, do what you do.
I was gonna say, is the old man going to allow him to pass? Do we know that? Like, we'll find out, but do we know that?
Gandalf,
wanna just-
move.
I half want to turn this man into the big rat that makes all the rules just to be a shitter, but nah. But no, you just tell the old man to move as you push by him.
Pardon
Okay.
me, sir.
Excuse me? People to protect? And I've
Yeah.
lost my head.
You weren't using it anyway.
That's fair, I don't have a bite. Alright.
You do have a bark, though.
Haha. Welt, I guess first things first is Big Beast must assert that I am Alpha, so swing.
Pose. Okay. That does hit the Displacer Beast. Damage, please?
And damage.
There's
Yeah.
the 12.
Excellent. She is back to working condition.
Eh.
You also have another attack, you realize that, right, Kanash?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
have to
I
attack
wasn't
now.
sure. Like, it sounded like you wanted to say something after I did my attack, so I was waiting.
I mean, what's the Displacer Beast gonna say? Meow?
Yes.
Son of a bitch, I take that offensively.
That hits as well.
Hiya! Yeah!
Yeah, the thing is,
Jesus
because that
fuck.
weapon is magical, it does actually hit the Displacer Beast, so
What the fuck?
without any problem. So, yeah, alright. God, which of these rats are the first? Okay, good. The important rats are first on the initiative.
Good thing it's the first one in line. Otherwise, that'd be Annoying.
Rat move forward. Rat go like, oh my god, as a wizard, I need to make all the rules. 12 plus 2 does a 14 hit. Burn.
I think burn.
He said he'd be in and out because he's making food.
Oh, okay. Then we'll attack Gev instead.
Okay.
14.
That's a crit!
You're not even going to use the same roll? Okay. I'm going to activate.
Crit.
I'm going to activate Cloud Rune, and he's going to hit his friend over here instead.
Alright, so...
Swarm of rats eats the other swarm of rats, becomes bigger.
So I gotta roll 4d6 real quick.
Jesus.
10, 15, 16, 17 damage to the swarm of rats over here. You see a bunch of the rats just like explode off.
They just leap on the other one and it's just
Sustained energy.
God,
Purposefully crafted
God-
with a blend
What?
of protein.
freaking ads on Spotify.
Damn AIDS. Anyway.
No, I'm just imagining Gav doing the Jedi mind trick with his gauntlet. Just like, this is not the attack you're looking for.
Alright, Tali!
I hate I had to use that so early.
Which I will say, it's kind of bad sport to use a different role. When you
I used a different roll because it was attacking a different person.
no, I know, but considering you already rolled it, whatever. Anyway, Holly's gonna take out her sword and attack.
I do feel bad that it was an immediate crit, though.
Anyway, Tali's gonna go and just longsword just strike this thing twice.
Alright.
15.
That hits. That also hits.
On the
How much
rats?
damage? Yeah,
Yeah.
on the rats.
Rats.
Okay.
You're hitting
They're
a swarm.
rats.
You're hitting a swarm, so basically you're
That
dealing
is
with just
insane.
Wow,
hitting a
minimum
bunch.
damage basically. Awesome.
Alright.
Damage is damage.
So, Gev.
Gev is going to step right here, blocking the way up so no more swarms of rats can enter the room,
Okay.
but putting his body at risk and spending his bonus action to become big.
Big.
Oh.
Oh no.
For the sake of reasons, I'm gonna make a dex save for the rats real quick.
From getting turned into freaking paste.
Yeah, that's kind of my logic. So, dex save, I'm gonna say DC 15. They don't make it. What is your strength score?
My strength score is an 18.
So I'm gonna roll. So that's plus 5.
4.
Plus
Yeah.
4. Okay. So I'm gonna roll a d4. 3 plus 4 is 7. This swarm of rats just turns to paste. This swarm of rats. No, wait. Yeah, no. Okay. This swarm of rats, for what wasn't turned to paste, moves to the side. It does move out of your threatened square, both for Tali. So if you want to take an attack of opportunity against that,
Yeah.
That is
Alright.
forced movement, though. Would that provoke?
that. No, force movement wouldn't. Never mind.
It was a shit roll anyway.
It was a shit roll anyway.
Which,
Sorry,
according to the last one, it would have hit.
Move back. Gev grow.
Can I
Wait.
occupy this square since I've
Yeah,
already
you can
squished
occupy.
this
Yeah,
guy?
you can occupy that square.
Yeah, I'll occupy
Bird.
this square, and then
Standing
I'll
on the
spend.
pile.
Yeah, standing on the pile I squished, and I will spend my 2 attacks hitting rats.
All right, hit rat. That hit rat. That hit rat with hit rat.
Are you picking up the rats and throwing it at themselves?
That hit rat.
Rat bomb. Rat bomb.
That hit rat for rat. Rat damage happened to those rat bastards.
I cannot spend my bonus action to grapple Swarm of Rat.
I really want to see that though, Gif, like doing mini suplexes and arm bars and headlocks.
To each individual rat. Like every time,
It's just a photo lapse of every move.
every single time he grapples one of the rats, he has to do it individually.
So this rat can't move. So it'd be Cassie.
No, considering his size, he'd be pretty much wrestling them like he was using a tech deck skateboard.
Basically. Alright, Cassie.
Who's home to the rat board?
Seeing Pete getting dangerously close makes Cassie mad.
A lot of things make Cassie mad though.
A lot of things make Cassie mad,
That's
yeah.
barbarian.
No, it's just Cassie.
Two.
Not all barbarians have to be angered easily. Come on.
A barbarian of love,
Yeah,
thank
but
you.
Pete is good friend.
Dude, Sage!
What?
Yeah.
I'll do
it. Where's a base within 30 feet I can teleport to? Where are all the spaces?
Oh
Anywhere
no.
Okay.
I need to look
You
it up.
could teleport anywhere within these lines, essentially.
Does it have to be a space you can see?
Yes.
And it has to be unoccupied.
I was gonna say, you can come over here next to Carnash.
You
I
can't see it though, because there's a
I
wall
know
there.
that I asked if he had to see
Yeah.
it.
This is basically my
You
line.
can't
of sight
see
right
past
about
Bob. Bob
Damn
is
it,
too
Bob.
big of a Bob. Anyway,
This is why you
kind of
can't
your
make
area.
Big Bob. You already can't see through Small Bob.
All right. I will go ahead and move up here
Okay.
and
Teleportation!
attack twice.
You gonna smack a rat? You gonna smack some rat stars? Alright, smack once. Go ahead.
I use psychokinesis, I summon another rat.
Alright, give me damage on that because that definitely hits.
That went past a 1.
Rats just explode.
Ah! And
Just like you swing your axe into the center, and then like a bunch of rats essentially ragdoll and just fly everywhere.
can I fly or go between Gev's legs?
No.
Okay.
He pretty much has to crouch.
But you can move through Gep Square.
To where? All the other squares are occupied.
I don't know, here? I don't know.
Stand under his crotch, I don't know. Space is a thing.
I do still have so.
Hey, there's swarms of rats. They're tiny. You
Actually,
just
hold
fly
on a
over top of them.
I mean, technically you could, but it's gonna be a pain in the ass for me to keep track of.
I wouldn't be able to get across.
You
Damn.
would not. So anyway, is that
Alright.
your turn?
That's all I can do.
The
If I had to put the
Displacy
throw.
boy.
You mean Displacer Boy?
The Displacy boy.
All I heard was Spicy Boy.
He
I
is
heard
also a
spicy, too.
spicy boy.
He is
Ooh,
spicy.
very spicy.
All right, so
No, the cat has its two mortal enemies, a bird and a dog.
And I'll say currently I do not have my shield on yet, so my AC is only 18, not
being
19.
silent for a reason.
Did you crit?
I'll be back.
That's a 20.
Alright,
That's crit.
A natural or a dirty 20?
That's a natural 20.
Look at the
Fuck
webcam.
no.
I see that. Just making sure that I have nothing that goes against that. It's fine. I'm going to ask Carnash if there's anything you would like to do because I know you were you. I'm assuming attacking me, by the way.
I hadn't decided yet, to be fully honest.
Well, if attacking me, I know Carnash can do things. If attacking Carnash, I know Carnash won't care as much.
What does interception do again?
Basically, if it attacks a friend of mine up to, 5 feet adjacent, whatever, I can reduce the damage of 1d10 plus my fighter level, I think.
I'm gonna be rolling 2d6.
Let me see.
Because thankfully a tentacle attack's only 1d.
what
Oh,
do
sorry,
you
no.
count as proficiency?
No, I'll be rolling 4 because it's 1d6 bludgeoning plus 1d6 piercing. I'm rolling 4d6. I pray to God you can reduce it because this might kill Bob.
You know, I'm gonna be bold enough to say it now. You are not killing Bob that easy. And if you
Okay,
do,
good.
you know I have other characters I can make.
No, because of your determination, you do still stay strong. It's 5, 10, 12, 13 damage.
13? Alright.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna roll interception here.
Oh, sorry, no, not 13. 17 damage.
17? Okay, I'm gonna roll interception as a reaction. I'm gonna negate 12 of that damage.
Okay, so you only take 5 damage, Bob.
Alright.
So now I roll his other attack. Six plus 6 is 12. Nope, that doesn't hit. Did I just say I rolled 2 nat 20s in a row?
Swear to God.
That's ridiculous. I went to dice because I hated the roller in Roll20. But if my dice are gonna be this mean... Alright, Gev.
Bite me.
You just hear the chants of rats. Rats. We're the rats.
Rats.
Don't think an 8 hits.
No.
Okay. They try to bite at you, but they're so uncoordinated because they lost half their army.
We're the rats?
This swarm of rats holds their turn. Bob! You got a displacey boy slap at you.
You slappy me? Well, you know what? First, one action to put shield on. Shield on. And then bonus action.
Yeah, I can't attack for opportunity that. I'm not gonna be that mean.
Well, I mean, it literally is an action to put shield
Yeah,
on.
I just have to remember it's like in an if you do an action in a threatened space, is that an attack for opportunity? I'm like, I don't
No.
think so.
No, it's not.
Then I am going to make spiritual weapon. And because it will bonus to also attack, I'm assuming the 10 will miss anyway.
The
But,
10 is gonna miss, yeah. Unless
I
you
would
have,
like to put it right here.
Okay, so let me get that sword token.
Which putting it there will technically, again, because of how fun things are, because of how big this is, it will have advantage. So I'm going to click it again real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
And it only does
doesn't hit.
one better.
Yeah, it doesn't really hit.
Remember,
And
you do get
don't
your
forget-
coin.
Yes, I know I have my coin, but I wanted it there more so for the sake of advantage.
Fair.
Also, don't forget, it does identify itself as a hammer.
Yeah, I guess that.
It may be a sword, but it identifies as a hammer.
Right.
We have to
I'm
respect that.
I'm gonna ask: is the nameplate visible?
I see hammer.
There it is.
There's no R. I'm okay with that.
All right, so that is your turn.
I guess.
Has Burn returned yet?
Yep.
Oh,
Okay,
by the
so
way,
Burn,
Snowy,
it is your. What's up?
the rat actually took an extra 1d6 because I'm large. One
Oh,
of-
okay.
one
Let me
in
roll.
front of me.
Let me roll that 1d6 plus your strength mod.
It's not plus my strength mod, it's just
Okay,
a flat
so just
1d6.
Okay, cool. All of a sudden, the rats explode in front of you, leaving less rats.
Yay.
Freaking Gev over there pulling a Kenshiro.
It's your turn, Pete. There are rats in the stairway. Bob's screaming at a displacey boy somewhere. There's an old man just vibing.
So
I got fudge.
let's
Yeah,
reach some
sure.
rats.
Oh, so let's reap some rats. Okay, what were you doing to rats?
I'm gonna touch them.
You gonna just chill touch him? You gonna make him chill out to the bone? Which one you hitting with the chili boy?
The one I can see.
Alright, I'll let you do that. The one in front of Gev. Go ahead, what we got?
Oh wait, no.
It doesn't show it. Why are we not showing the attack anytime with that? What the fuck?
Let me make an attack.
Yeah, if it attacks, that 12 damage will just...
It's a ranged spell
Dis-
attack.
Yeah, if it does hit, that just disintegrates the swarm of rats, by the way.
So it does that. Yep. I just want to make sure I said it right this time because
That's fair.
good thing every single time. No, it wasn't talking to you, stupid.
The wonders of using Roll20, guys. There's still more after this, by the way. Yeah, that
There we
hits.
go.
That hits. Gev, the rats that you were wrestling with, they just disintegrate.
You just see
Oh,
them
make space
fade.
for more rats.
Give me a sec, I gotta
No damage.
move the dead rat boys. Yeah, no, it disintegrated the rats. No more rats.
They just
Rats are
RP.
gone.
They just RPG faded.
They're just dead. Rats are gone. They never existed to begin with.
Waiting for the
Alright.
next batch to take its place.
More rats!
Oh my
Rats
lord.
run up to Gev! Rolling to rat.
Roll to rat?
Don't think of 15 hits, does it?
No.
No rat!
Wow, it's almost
Yes,
like
rat. No hit.
it's
Dad.
almost like your dice have a vendetta against Bob tonight.
Hey, I crit Gev earlier, so that's not the case.
I was just able
Karnash.
to Uno reverse card it. That's all.
It's Ganesh. Displacy boy still like squaring up on you. What do you do?
Alright.
It's like
Swing him
you
again.
squaring up on you.
That hits.
Alright, there's damage for that. And attack again.
There's something about against Bob.
The wonders of using magic weapons against a displacer. Anyway, that does not hit.
Oh.
The question:
What's up?
that Kalane person, are they meant to not be on the turn order on purpose?
They are meant to not be on the turn order on purpose. Yes.
Just want to make sure.
Dolly,
Hmm?
it is your turn.
You just watch Cassie explode a bunch of rats in rage.
I really can't do much.
You can go and try and squeeze yourself in a room with the others.
And I?
I mean, Karnash is in that little space. I mean,
Probably get in that door right here.
Yeah, doorway to the side of Karnash. You know, there's spaces to hit people. Like, you could stand here, theoretically.
Yeah, might as well just do that. And Tali's just gonna...
Alright, I'm gonna say this right now. This map is cursed. A token I keep deleting keeps coming back somehow.
I wish it was because, like, I had some sort of weird privilege to just like, make it a token appear. I don't. I can only do that for me and Karnash.
Like, I don't know what is leading to that. Like, every time I look back, it's just back.
Anyway, I'm gonna do a thing.
Yeah,
What you gonna do?
You're not gonna like it, Snowy.
What you gonna do?
Do your thing.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Huh? 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 Thunder
Oh, no.
smoot. Alright, what you gonna smoot? How you gonna smoot? That definitely smoots. What you gonna smoot? How you gonna smoot? How much damage you gonna smoot with?
On that thing.
So that's 1d8 plus 2d6. So 4.
And it has to make a say.
Yeah, no, I know. I
And
need the damage
2d6
first.
plus,
2d6.
considering this is thunder damage.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh wait, let me look. Oh no, it specifically
thunder?
says it specifically states lightning damage.
Yep.
So it does
You
not.
basically just knocked it into the wall.
It does
but
not
anyway,
apply.
You're gonna knock it into the hammer. Like, angle-wise, you're going to knock it into the hammer.
Okay, do you? If it wasn't forced movement, I would say. do you wanna,
14
like,
damage total.
14 damage. I would say if it's not forced movement, do you want to like fucking Kobe smack it into the ground? Alright. Dolly, that is your. Well, no, you technically have another strike on you,
Hmm.
and you could smite again.
But I will choose
Well, no,
not
you
to
can't- you can't
because
smite again. You can't default smite. You can only default smite, but still.
it is at
That
advantage.
definitely
just,
hits.
It is at advantage, just so you know,
It's
because you did
not
knock
at
it prone.
advantage. Oh yeah, you did knock it prone, so it is at advantage. I just haven't been able to apply it. Oh, sorry, no. Let me just roll.
same
its
roll.
strength. I need to know its strength real quick. So 16 plus 420. I think that beats the strength DC, so it is not knocked prone. But because it's the same roll, Damage is 8. You're not you're not using a magic attack for that one though. So give me a sec. Causing attack rolls to have disadvantage on if hit by the attack. The strike is disrupted to the end of its next. So yeah, no. Carnash hitting it disrupts it. So yeah, that still works.
Woo! This is more like a disrupted beast.
Yeah. Gav, you still got the rants.
I got a long way to go with these raids.
I mean, if you want to let Cassie through, you can just blend, or you can throw Cassie.
Just throw Cassie.
Can I spend one of my attacks just yeeting Cassie into the hallway?
I mean,
that's what we did session 2.
what do you seek to accomplish with this?
Throw a really angry fairy who's probably going to lose her rage.
It's back! I saw it just No!
What token?
I really hope one of the people of Roll20 is just watching the stream and making this happen to you.
Isn't that one in the wall there that you can just see a bit in the corner?
No. No, it's not. I'm going to do something drastic. Because it's planned to be used earlier, or later, but because of the bullshit around this,
It decides to summon itself.
I'm going in, and I'm unlinking this fucking token from the character sheet.
It's gonna relink itself.
I
Deleting it.
have figured out how I want to deal with this with Cassie.
Name it Telesto.
Deleting it. Okay. Now that we've dealt with that.
Darkest Lair
By the way,
catapult. Let's go.
By the way, if I take damage, I still keep my rage.
Gev
So-
grabs a hold of Cassie and uses her as an improvised weapon.
Do I get an attack of opportunity with that?
Okay, if you want my opinion on that, I don't think so because you're being grabbed pretty much by your ankles and flung around like a rag doll.
There we go.
I don't
Random question. Would that make Cassie an improvised hand axe?
I don't know.
I think so.
Yes, and because I have experience with this,
Oh, I actually have a specific damage roll for improvised weapons.
the improvised weapon, yes. Also, no to you do not get an attack, Cassie.
So,
Okay.
Dev, I know you have Tavern Brawler, so you're proficient with improvised weapons. Cassie, in this instance, would be considered an improvised hand axe. You also get an additional 1d6 because you are enlarged. So you'd be rolling 2d6, adding your strength mod to this.
Yes.
And your proficiency bonus.
So
Go
I'm
ahead
just
and roll to attack.
I'm just gonna roll an unarmed strike.
Yeah. That hits.
So it's 2d6.
2d6. Plus your strength, plus your proficiency. Plus your strength, plus your
Plus 4.
proficiency.
God.
I, as a player, use thaumaturgy going, fuck!
If I'm adding my, I don't know why I'd be adding my proficiency bonus, but
No,
that'd be
that's the hit. Sorry. So plus your
plus
strength
4.
would be plus 4. You smash Cassie into a bunch of rats, squishing some, dispersing others.
Are they still alive?
They are still alive.
Second attack, this time not using Cassie. But Cassie is now on top of them. I'm gonna flip my coin for that one. There we go.
Hits. Give me your damage. The rats just are gone. All there's left is a Cassie.
That was
Sorry.
interesting.
She's
Sorry
covered in
about
now cherry
Oh,
jello.
fine. That's
Fucking
fine. Kill the best.
Cassie, I need you to take a d6 of damage.
She's covered in cherry jello now. With crunchy bits
Because
in it.
I'm gonna consider this the first increment of taking falling damage. Take a d6.
You want me to roll the d6?
Fuck you. I don't trust you guys anymore. Take 4 damage.
Okay. What did I do?
Joking. That was joking, but like no, because it's fall damage. I had to roll it myself. But
Well, I'm also being slung around, so I probably hit my head on something.
this is not the time for the cannon. This is
Well,
not the time for the
Cassie-
cannon.
Well, Cassie,
Not
do your
to-
thing.
Anyway,
Slaughter rats.
rats.
Can't do anything.
Rat hit the thingy. Rat don't hit the Cassie.
It's the wrong set of rats anyway.
Again.
Switch them because of things. Cassie.
Alright, so, can I see this over here?
There is no rats over there.
Yeah. Can I see any? Can I
guess
see
you
it?
can see that. No. Because of how the stairs curve down, you cannot.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure before I teleported it.
Yeah, stopping that now. Nipping that in the bud. Because
Alright.
that's gonna be insane.
Well, I mean, teleporting there, hitting it so the other rats go into Kev. Alright, so I'll just,
This is the rat tunnel where we just blend rats.
You can just fly over them. They are
You
just
could
rats.
just fly over them.
True. I'll go ahead and just do that then.
Yeah, you have flown over them. Rats can't rat against you because you've out-ratted them.
Alright, time to blend.
You ratted them out?
You can still attack, by the way. Yeah,
I still am
that
attacking.
hit the rat.
Hit the rat. What rat? There's no
Many
more
rats
rat.
go poof.
Rats just explode out from the rat pile.
Second attack.
That
Flip
hit
a coin.
rat.
Oh, it
No,
did
that's
hit-
still- that
oh,
hits rat.
Okay.
Rat's got no AC, dude. More rats exploded out of the rat pile. There are like 3 rats left in the rat pile.
I guess
My
you guys aren't
lord.
the rats that make all the rules.
Displacer Beast doing a bit better than the rats right now. We're gonna hit Tolly with 1 tentacle.
Okay.
Does not hit. Because I think Tolly's AC is what, 18?
Yes.
Alright, second tentacle at Tolly. 18 plus 6, that hits. Alright, Tolly, take... Roll 2d6 plus 4. 16 damage.
Ow.
Wait, interception.
Oh, you got interception. Go ahead and reduce it.
10.
Take 6 damage.
Yay for shield, mommy.
So what you're saying is Kardash is actually Shield Maiden.
Yes.
Rats.
He's a
See
good
what my
The
boy.
combination of
Rats move
Karnash,
forward to rat.
the combination of Karnash and Cassie would just mean Cassie never dies.
The rats crit, by the way.
That's okay. I'll take this one.
4d6 of rat.
Careful you don't get the plague.
Also remember, I have gifted metallic dragon, so I have protective wings. so I have a slightly weaker interception to give AC bonus.
Gev, take 9 damage.
9?
9 damage.
I take the
No,
9 damage.
9.
Ah, 9. That's shipping for now.
Bob,
9.
Yes.
it's Wacy boy.
Mm. Well,
Your hammer is flanking it, by the way.
I'm fully aware of that.
Bahama.
Every time I hear hammer, I always think of Tank Tolman.
Who?
Well, I don't have my actual weapon out, and I'm assuming. Actually, no, I'm not even assuming. I don't know. Can I use Sacred Flame when I'm like this close to them?
You
Yeah,
take an
dude.
attack of opportunity because it's a spellcast.
You know, I'm just gonna have more fun of action grab mace, and then
Grab
because
me,
like
say, I'm gonna hit you, hammer hits him from behind, bonks him.
Bonk.
yep, just like Keep your eyes on the birdie.
The birdie do a bonk. Alright, roll damage.
Bonk!
Yep, submit.
He's back! What the fuck?
Who's back?
The fucking
token.
Just ignore it. Move on.
So much. I click that. He's back.
Click the token and use
I'm gonna
the arrow
delete
keys
it
to,
through. Yeah, I'm gonna
use the
delete
arrow
it.
keys to push it off
Don't
the screen.
don't actually delete it through Roll20, Snowy, because that'll actually
Give it
that'll actually mess with the module.
Name and see if it comes back with the
It
name.
wasn't a part of the module. It was a custom token I put on the board because I was testing it.
Yeah, just click on it and then use your arrow keys to slide it off the board.
Okay.
You
And
can
then
arrow key your
unselect
shit?
it and it'll never come back.
How much? Damn, it was 4 damage. Okay.
Oh damn! I didn't know you could arrow key things.
Yes, you can
Yeah.
arrow key.
That's cool. Alright, so the Spacey Boy has been taking bonk damage. Bob, is that the rest of your turn?
Satchel just learned he can do that, so yes.
Peter, you're dealing. You're in the back of your mind. You're hearing this old man rattle off. It's like, did I ever tell you about that time in the church? That all
Did
those
I ever
things
tell you
here-"
about that time in the church?
He's just droning on about something in the middle of this high tense situation.
Wait, they banned the church, but they don't know Bob Senior. I'm even more pissed.
Different church, alright.
Nope, still pissed.
I actually asked.
Still Angie.
Or two.
Alright, Pete, what you gonna do?
I'm just gonna do Ray of Enfeeblement to
Ah,
displace the
right.
beast.
Oh,
Oh yeah, you do have line of sight on that, technically, yeah. Alright, what you gonna... Well... Is that a cone? Or is that a laser? I'm very concerned.
ray.
'cause you might...
It's a ray, actually.
I don't
Creature
know.
within range, so that
No,
I
okay.
take it.
Alright, so-
you
no,
know
no,
geometry.
shut up.
You know what a ray is.
I haven't taken geometry in like 4 years, my fucker.
It's a point, and then there's an
I
arrow.
got it. I got
That's
you.
right.
So
They
hit it.
sting people.
Slap it. What you slapping it with? Roll for the roll. At least show me spell description so I know what I'm doing.
They
But,
beam.
is it
Wait.
an attack or is it I have to roll a save? Make a ranged spell attack against a target on a hit. Target deals only half damage with the weapon attacks that you strengthen until the spell ends. At the end of each of the target's turn, make a Constitution saving throw against the spell. Okay, cool. So go ahead and roll a ranged spell attack.
Yep, that's all it's gonna do.
Yeah.
It's not gonna actually hurt, quote unquote.
Oof.
That does not hit though.
That's fine.
Sorry. So yeah, that is Pete's turn.
Yep.
You hear crumbling and cracking as a part of the wall seems to be becoming charred black.
What the fuck?
I yell one word. Company.
I was gonna say, is it fuck?
No, you usually do say that because I make you say it, but
I yell company.
It's like I gotta fucking.
Because if there's something burning and it's not from Bob, it's gotta be from something else.
Oh yeah, I forgot Gev is literally fighting the swarm of rats with a burning torch in his hand right now. Forgot all about that.
technically that would do fire damage, wouldn't it?
He's not using it to hit things with, but he's holding it. He was more stomping these rats with his big feet.
You know what? Fair.
All right, cool. So it is now Doggo's turn.
Oh, hold on.
Aw, you little bark.
Let him roll.
Hey, you want to help? Nope. Okay, come here.
You're getting the child's roll, a child's luck. here.
This roll would determine this child's
Right,
luck in all future games.
for now.
Let it be a nat 20. Come on, nat 20. Nat 20.
All right, ready? And hiya!
did you throw the child?
Oh
Yes! High five. Yeah!
Natural right there. Natural.
Oh, this kid is a prodigy. He's a fruit of my own loins, brothers.
Small
Oh my
question.
God.
What is the maximum possible damage you can do with that fucking axe?
Well, roll the dice and find out, so we can
No.
see the dice values.
The max damage I can do is. Let's see.
The D8 axe now, right? Or is it D10?
It's a D10 since evolving, so it's
Okay, so that's 2d10 plus 1 because it's a plus 1 axe plus your strength mod. What is that? What is your strength mod?
Well, you,
plus
4 or
5.
5? Plus 5?
are you having to do
So
max
that's
damage?
20 plus 5 plus 1. Bark, your axe sparkles and gleams with the righteous fury of the pack as it cleaves the displacer beast in half.
You have proven you are the alpha.
Yes! Double evolution!
God damn it.
Again.
I had no other reaction to that. I feel like that's well deserved. Give that child a pound of... He deserves an ice cream.
Give him a cookie.
Not this late at night, though.
Give him a cookie tomorrow.
If anything, that kid should probably be starting to get ready for bed. But anyway.
He took a late nap earlier today, so he woke up only a few hours ago.
So he's got a little bit. So he's got.
Me too.
He's got a second wind in him.
Fair
Yeah.
enough, alright. Oh god, alright, so what the fuck were we doing?
Karanash. Karanash's
Also-
move.
Displacer is dead.
Yeah,
Yep,
so
the switch
Ganesh
is
can
dead.
still move.
So, hearing Gev yell out, what did you yell?
Pete.
It was
Peter's yell at
sorry,
company.
Company? I'm going to kind of go back towards Pete and kind of just ready up, I guess, considering that he declared company was coming this way.
Okay. Dolly. What you gonna do?
She obviously heard the crackling and snapping as well, and it's not coming from Bob because he's right there. So she's gonna just move further in
Okay.
and just brace for whatever the hell happens.
Gev.
Rats.
Rats.
We got rats.
We the
Rats.
rats.
That hits the rats.
Hit the rats.
Alright, add another d6 to that.
We
Hit
the
the
rats.
rats.
So hit the rats for 11 rat damage.
anti-rat damage.
You got more hit if you want to punch again. Come on.
I
just
have
make
more hit. Punch
That
the
hit.
rat.
You punching the rats.
Punch the
That
rat.
rat hit achieved. Add a d6 to that rat hit.
Anyone else feel like Terminators?
Add a d6 to that rat hit.
I only get it once a turn, but
Oh, do you only get it once a turn? Alright, cool. Alright, so rats just... There are like 4 rats left.
And they're just climbing over each other trying to make themselves look bigger.
They're all like, just like...
Yeah,
they're
oh,
like-
you know,
like-
3 rats in a trench coat.
No, they're like a pillar of rats on their hind legs, just like... Squaring
what-
up.
And the one on top has his paws on his hips, just standing.
No, the one on the top has like a tiny little like splinter and wielding it like a sword.
No, so like I said, 3 rats in a trench coat.
4 rats in a trench coat this time.
3 rats in a little coat. If I attempt to grapple these rats just for shits and giggles, would you let me?
Grapple with foot against floor.
By all
you have
means,
your bonus action.
grapple the rats.
I have my
Give-
bonus action that I have nothing else to use it
Get
on.
2 handfuls of rats.
I will get 2 handfuls of rats with my
What of the
advantage.
torch?
2
Athletics
handfuls
check.
of rats.
Good
you
luck
drop
bringing
that
out
Double
that rat.
strength. Yeah, so you now have 2 handfuls of rats.
I got the rats.
And they start biting your hands.
You're the right man. I take all the rats.
Oh, hold on. Is it on my turn or their turn that they take the
Oh
D4?
god.
Your next turn, I thought it was.
Each of my turns, you can deal an
Alright.
additional D4.
So much for completing this module today.
Yeah, so much for that. Unless you guys want to push through. Rats.
Well, unless it's going to take 2 hours.
Might take 2 hours. Rats don't hit. So yeah, rats ain't hitting.
Cassie, be the
Cassie.
blender we need.
I'm trying.
Also, Cassie, how many more rounds of rage do you have?
I have up to a minute. Or
Which
it just
means
continues going.
we've got 3 more rounds of rage.
Joy.
I'm only on round 3 of Become Big, and I think I started one like the same round Cassie did.
Alright, then we got 6 more rounds. Because I'm judging it by, because I think Cassie turned rage 1 round before you.
Speaking
By the
of,
way-
I should probably make a little box for that.
Anyway,
Hearing,
Cassie, blend the rats.
Okay, yeah, it lasts. Alright.
That don't
Okay.
hit.
That don't hit the... For
I'm
once, that
flipping the
don't hit the
coin.
rats.
You got your
I'm
next.
flipping the coin.
You
There's
know you have a second attack though, right?
Rats are gone.
You know you have
I'm
a
gonna
second
treat
attack.
this-
I know.
I'm just gonna treat that as the second attack, and you get to keep your coin, but the rats are gone.
Okay.
There are 3 rats there, and the 3 rats you swung the axe just left. Alright,
Displacer
that's
Beast
your
is
turn.
dead.
Displacer Beast is in fact dead. Meaning
I'm
it's just the
gonna move
last
there.
swarm of rats
Okay.
who are gonna try and break out of Gev's arms.
Can I teleport behind Gev?
No,
Or okay.
can't see behind Gev.
Their shoulder.
19. So I need you to roll to keep your grapple.
Ooh,
So I
that
rolled
was
an
pretty
18.
I rolled pretty
Rats
bad.
break out of your hands.
They
Rats
bite.
are hard to hold on to.
They bite your thumbs.
Rats are slippery.
They bite your
And
thumbs.
hairy.
Get back here.
Bob.
Bop, 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 bop.
Bop.
What's
Alright,
Bob doing?
Bob things.
Yeah,
Bob
Bob
heard
does
about
what
the-
Bob does.
Bob heard about the company in the main room.
Yeah, I know it's company in the main room, but like I still want to know what the hell's going on. Like, did this person like just drop when like they quote like use the painting to like summon the
He's
thing?
Cowering at the wall.
Okay, so don't care. I have a bad idea because I wouldn't be able to do anything really helpful otherwise.
Oh no.
So what? I'm just thinking of like dropping mace and moving hammer to south, then throwing hammer.
All Thor
You-
style.
You
Yes.
could also like hold your action if something interesting
You
happens.
I'd say move in though, because there's things about to break down the wall.
Alright, fine. I will still use the quote bonus action to move the hammer, which can do up to 20 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20. So it'll
Were you moving
be
the hammer?
right in front of me. Or actually, let's put it right here so I can still like see in front of self.
Okay, well, I mean, there's an old man in your way. Fine, hammer is now old man.
Yeah, it's just like pushing them aside with the hammer.
They have
Need
been
to see
divided.
past you.
Over there.
Yeah, just basically that.
Hammer and old man have become one. Now
Ah,
it's
yes.
just the brittle bones.
Now it's MC hammer.
All right, do you move into the room?
5, 10, 15. I could move myself. Let's say here.
Okay.
Why not?
Peter, it's your turn.
How many of these stupid rats are there?
4 once again in a tower.
I know, but
angrily
you don't
squeaking
know.
at Rat. Angrily squeaking at Gev.
Let's reap another rat with the hand.
I am the righteous hand of Rat.
Or chill touch.
I'm the rat that you forget.
And then one thing to be,
What the hell's
How's
Snowy?
coming, how's coming with me.
Snowy.
Rats
No
are
more rat.
gone. No more rat. Okay. Well, that's the end of your turn.
Yep.
Initiative 0. A hellhound breaks through the fucking wall through the charred wall.
Well, that's a thing.
That is a thing. That is
As a bad dog.
That is
Wait,
a
a
bad
hellhound?
boy. As a hellhound.
Jerry, what happened to you?
I committed tax evasion, Car.
Oh God, Jerry, you used to be such a good kid.
He had to pull a hit on a man named Dean.
Hey, Garnesh, what's your AC?
Let's see. I don't have my shield right now.
So I think it's 24 hits.
That it does. That it does indeed.
Okay. So that's 1d8 plus 2d6. That's 8.
No, he's not within 5 feet. Fuck.
Plus 2, I don't
Plus
think
7
it
is 15.
Okay. Is he magical? Magical
Yes.
weapon? Yeah.
That is, he's magical doggo.
Oh wait, Snowy,
Yeah, take 15 damage.
15.
What's
Snowy,
up?
do you count falling damage as just non-bludgeoning?
Yeah, I count it as bludgeoning. Yeah.
I
Or
actually
you count
have
it as lethal though.
I actually only take 2 damage out of the 4.
Yeah, so go ahead and give yourself 2 points back. Yeah.
I just remembered.
All right.
I thought you did. That tiny little sliver looked like nothing.
Garnash, it's your turn after. Oh, sorry. Wait. So initiative 0, then initiative 20. You hear a door being like run into and clambered through, and yeah, that's
Concern.
what you hear there. Garnash, it is now your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna strike him.
Gonna strike Jerry.
Poor Jerry. All right.
He's crazy. She needs to go down.
All right. So that hits the evil doggo.
All right.
How
that's
much
for
damage?
that. And then attack number 2.
11. Alright, and that hits the doggo.
And then
That
damage.
was
14, 25 damage. Okay. Dolly, you see this thing just fucking crash through the wall. And snarl like Carnash as if they understood each other.
Can I immediately tell that this is this is like an evil creature?
Looks pretty evil, I'll give you that.
It's definitely.
Alright, that's like...
You know what? I'm gonna just do this because can I move over here?
No, that is a wall.
Okay, I'm just asking because of the freaking.
The weird squares? Yeah.
I can't move
Yeah.
here because of this thing in the way.
That is correct.
Yeah.
And there's an old man in the way of the under the hammer.
There is an old man here somewhere. We've
Yep.
lost track of him.
Hey,
Bring it, some sea hammer.
you
He's
know what?
wandered off somewhere.
You know what? Just told the dead.
Alright, so that would be a so must succeed a wisdom saving throw or take said damage. Alright,
That'd be
so
2d12.
wisdom saving, 15 doesn't make it. That's 2d12. Go ahead and roll the 2d12.
Instant kill.
I'd be impressed. No, that
Not
doesn't
bad.
instant kill it, sadly. Not bad though.
That is not bad.
That is not the amount of health it's at. Alright, there it is. Gev,
like
you
it
big
anyway.
boy.
Gev is going to open his hand, bend down towards Cassie, and say, "Hey, we got another threat over here. Come on." And he's
Alright.
going to hold his turn.
Just
Well, hold his
scoop up the
action.
Cassie.
No, he's going to hold his action where he is. to throw Cassie at this weird doggo creature.
What the fuck?
You allowed it once. It would set the precedent.
I did. This is my fault. Because it is Cassie's turn now.
So Gev is holding his attack action to throw Cassie.
Cassie's gonna step into his hand.
And she's getting thrown. Preferably in this square over top of whatever this weird thing is, because she can fly.
Okay, go ahead. I'll allow it that she's thrown. That's her. That's that. Fuck! I lost her in the pile. So she's over there now. I'll do
Lost
that.
her in the pile.
Do I get to make an attack roll against the creature?
No, she didn't throw it at the creature.
I was hoping to aim for this square so she'd have a place to land. Because
Yeah,
that would have
so
been hilarious if I hit
so
and then
she's-
activate Fire
So
Room.
she's been
Through
thrown
her.
over there now, so she can hit the Hellhound. I
Yeah,
won't let
that's-
you
that's
use.
my,
I want-
That's my
okay.
thing. I'm over here
So
now.
Cassie, you can strikey the doggo boy.
Alright. Will do.
Yeah, I'll kill it. I'll kill it.
Wait, is it,
I-
is it actually dead? How much HP did that thing have?
It had 8 health left.
So
Damn.
can I flavor is like I get in Gev's hand, Gev throws me, Cassie grabs the vertical pillar, swings around and just takes her axe to the thing's head.
Hey, Blade.
Yeah, sure. Why not? So yeah, I'd like to mention something. Combat's still not over.
Oh no.
Gev is trapped in this room until he shrinks.
So
I still-
you'll realize that there's still like this sense of danger, but you don't know where it's from. Bob,
I also still have movement, I believe.
Yes, about
I
Bob.
mean, if you want to, but I'm gonna take the next one because this makes sense. Bob, thoughts of that woman cowering in the room come to you.
They were scared. I don't know why. They made that happen.
You're not gonna move her all. You're just gonna.
Well, I just wanted to know, like, if you wanted me to wait or something. It's like, if I'm gonna move, I'm gonna
I'm just
go.
gonna say like that. That is what immediately comes to your mind as you still feel that sense of danger.
Okay. Go back to here. Open door.
Door's open, and
Okay.
as you see slightly behind her, she steps to the side. Everyone's favorite little boy. I think that's a werewolf.
God damn it, Bob, you could have waited.
It's like a family reunion.
Yeah, you could have let it come out here.
I didn't do anything to it yet. I'm just staring at it.
However, this is a very stupid werewolf. He's like flexing.
He's JoJo posing.
He's JoJo posing at you.
Ah, okay. Free action. Ah, you must be a friend of Carnash. It's, free action, talking.
Flex.
Double flex.
Clearly, this was someone's fantasy. Peter! You smelled fuckery abound.
And you also just see Cassie covered in freaking cherry jello.
No or no? Because one of these things ain't like the other. I'm gonna have to assume that either something's happening in the main room where the Displacer Beast was happening, or Gev has found more rats.
Gev has not found more rats.
And seeing as I don't see any more rats near Gev,
The rats are gone. The rats have been deleted.
And yes, I did say the thing out loud.
Pete, you gotta look in, you just see a werewolf just flexing.
Oh, fuck.
there's even... Okay. Me as a player. He's just flexing. He's fine.
You was
Peter. Why you have to be like this, Peter? So, Peter's gonna do his new thing.
Oh no.
Gonna bestow a curse.
He's gonna curse his flexing. No.
So that he can't.
I have muscles.
Let me see the spell description.
Wall attacks.
Oh god, that's a lot. All right.
I attack you with literacy.
Succeed. Wisdom saving throw for the duration of the spell when you cast this. Use the nature of the curse. Demon's file save on his curse. Okay, cool. So wisdom save first.
No, this first.
What's first?
Range touch.
Oh, why? Oh, yeah, it's range touch. You just step forward as he flexes at you, going like it's just existing. So yeah, you
I'm gonna
cast
touch his muscles.
it.
Touch
Curse
my
your
muscles. Or touch
So-
my biceps.
Hey, Bert. So you know how you need to roll a wisdom save, right?
Yep.
How does a 20 sound?
Okay, that's fine.
The peck bounces your hand off.
Pectoral flex just.
And
Nope.
one for the spell slot. So there's not much else I can do. So fully expecting to get hit.
Okay, cool. Oh shit! It makes multiple attacks, but I'm just gonna do one. Set 18. No, 15. Not like 15 hits.
15.
Hit. No, you have 15
I
doesn't
am-
because your AC is 14. Okay.
14, but I can do something.
Alright, you shield, right?
I can say no to it, but I'm
Fair
gonna
enough.
I'm gonna in light of it, and knowing something worse is coming, I'm actually gonna let him hit me.
Oh, okay, so 14. I need to get 2d4. Six, 7 damage.
Yep. Like I said, I'm gonna let him hit me.
Grenache, you smell another doggo approaching the room.
I'm going to immediately charge over to Doggo.
Just push past Bob.
I'm gonna finish off my round, so this is as much as I can move.
Just push past Bob, immediately go into the room.
Yep. Push past immediately. Stand there in front of him, wagging tail, and I'm gonna. Is he still flexing right now?
He's no longer flexing because he did swing a claw.
Oh, I was gonna say I'll flex him. It'd be funny.
I mean, you can keep up with the flexing competition if you want.
Well, I guess technically I didn't know he was flexing.
Yeah, you didn't know he was flexing.
Then I guess as I run in there, I do the customary quick sniff, and I extend out a paw to shake.
He goes back to flexing. He thinks he's better than you.
Roll for flex.
You flex off.
I will gladly do a flex off.
Okay.
You know what? Hold up. If this is gonna be a flex off, I gotta make this legit. I'm gonna use a bonus action to take off my chainmail and reveal my furry pecs.
I had the gift ready.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Charisma versus charisma. 3 rounds.
Oh.
Let's go.
My
Ding.
Alright,
god.
So I need you do the first roll. He rolled a 4. You win that round. All right, next one. He rolled a 10. You win that round. Alright, last round. He rolls a 3. You bother him as he immediately, in shame, falls back into the painting, still flexing as he returns back to his inanimate form.
It went from
Ending
him.
combat.
I'm just imagining like the painting originally was him flexing, pointing towards you, and now it's him flexing with his back to you.
Combat is over.
Alright, I'm gonna put my chainmail back on real quick.
Oh
Hey, what's happening in
my-
there, guys?
Oh my
Rob
god.
got the full show, by the way.
Dispelling hammer.
I'm too big to fit through the door.
What happened?
Tali's just like, what the hell just happened?
I don't know. Is there another enemy in there? Hold on. Let me push everybody out of the way, and he'll try
Let
and
me
rip,
just
try and
shrink.
rip the wall.
Yeah, just break the
Rips
wall.
up the wall,
Don't
breaks
break the wall.
Gev rips
This
the
place
wall
is
open.
already falling apart. Alright, so you punch a hole in the wall so you can see through it, and you just see Kardash putting his chainmail back on.
Whoa, didn't need to see that.
How structurally sound is the building right
I'm
now?
not dealing with this right now.
As long as
It's
I didn't
structurally
break
sound
that-
enough.
As long as I didn't break that pillar I threw you at, I think we're good. Can I shrink now?
Yeah, you can shrink now.
Yeah, shrink me.
Hey Tali, just a quick question. I need a perception from you.
Oh no.
Like, cast the spell real quick.
Oh yeah, you can. What's the spell?
Okay, cool. I'm going to do.
That's
this.
a 10.
Hey Tali, you notice that with the amount of chaos that came through,
Everyone.
there's enough natural light shining through that it's going into the closet, down the broken floorboards, and it's probably going into the trapdoor.
You planned for this shit, didn't you?
Again, I
planned
also
for
just
your
used mass
stupidity.
healing word on the 6 of us.
Yeah, so 7 points of health for everyone.
I actually technically overhealed myself by 2, but like can't overheal.
Yeah, you overhealed me by 5.
Petition overhealing in D&D.
I needed 6 more, but I'm okay.
If it's overhealed and you have a bit of extra health, you can distribute that if you want.
It's fine.
I'll let you
I
distribute
give the
that.
extra 2 to give.
Alright. There.
Go ahead and give the extra 5 to Gev as well.
Yeah, alright, cool. So everyone should be at least close to full health now.
Yeah.
And she ain't getting
Alright.
shit.
So the old man's gone. The lady that was here is now passed out.
I think we should go down to that trap door now.
Yeah, let's get going. And is this werewolf just vibing?
He's a painting.
He's a painting again.
Oh, I don't like that even more now.
I would really like to shrink back down.
Sorry.
You
You've
just
been-
stuck too big for the toilet.
you have been shrunken and
Thanks.
Anyway.
Hey guys, I know a shortcut.
We're not jumping down the hole.
so
I
And
mean,
he
I-
jumped
I
down
just-
the hole, didn't he?
Can I take
he just leaped.
I just flew down.
Alright, so give me a
I
sec.
prepared for this though. I was not surprised. I did it on purpose.
So I gotta
Can I,
pour off a couple things.
Can I have the painting?
You want to take the painting off the wall?
Oh fuck yeah, he does.
Hell yeah, I beat that bitch fair and square. He's my
Okay,
size.
you know what? For the sake of it, you probably will have to come back for the painting.
Fair.
We
But
can
consider-
leave it by the front door.
Consider the painting yours.
Yay.
Painting
shall
of a
forever known
flexing
defeat.
lycanthrope. Wait, is there a name on this painting?
No,
There's no
They're
title or
Flexington.
nothing.
no.
Karnash, you must name this painting.
Oof. Alright, give me a minute to think about that.
Weakness.
Oh my god.
Jotaro.
I'm gonna collect all of y'all real quick.
yada,
so I
yada,
can
Basic
copy and
Basic
paste.
beta bitch.
I'm just gonna collect all of y'all so I can copy and paste y'all.
Careful.
I'm gonna ignore the fact that this man is still here and never come back to this map ever again.
Okay.
Because that token is still there and he's haunting this fucking map.
Did Karnash heal the 7?
Yeah, I heard heal 7, so I just added 7 to me earlier.
And the reason I'm copy pasting y'all is because this map is actually a decent amount smaller. Like, not smaller as in it's a smaller explorable area, it's smaller because it's a much larger map.
Oh, so it's scaled differently?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, we have 2 sources of light now. We have Karnash and we have Gev with his torch.
So,
We have plenty of light going
as
down
y'all
here.
travel down the area and watch as the bit of sunlight pours past you down the trapdoor, you go down the stairs and see a large gate in front
Oh
of you.
god!
Oh, jeez, that's tiny.
Ultimate zoom!
At least the squares function
Christ.
properly.
Yeah, that's why I
220%.
said this is scaled way differently.
I think we should disable nameplates for this map exclusively.
Yeah, I'm well ahead of you.
Christ.
How far are we from the stairs at the?
You were about 30 feet from the stairs that went 120 feet down.
Okay. Do we still see the sunlight beaming in?
Yeah, the sunlight beam is hitting the gate.
Because like
So
the
is this
nameplates are becoming a token themselves.
Is this the gate?
That is the gate in front of you, yes.
Is it closed?
Is
It
that
is
the gate
closed.
we need to throw all the fancy shit at?
Probably.
I have an idea, and Gev's gonna take out the silver warhammer.
I'm just
Do
gonna...
not shove it in the unicorn.
As you set that up, Tali, I need you to roll a perception real quick. Also, Pete, roll a perception.
Oh no.
Why?
Okay, come on. I'm flipping my coin for that shit.
That's rhetorical. Why?
There we go.
So, Gev, what is your plan here?
He's gonna take the silver warhammer, and he's gonna use the natural shiny sheen of the silver to redirect the sunlight beaming down directly
Well,
at the
the
gate.
sunlight is already beaming into the gate.
He's gonna do it because fuck you, and then he's gonna smack the hammer to the gate.
Okay, so while Gev is smacking the hammer to the gate,
And-
Tali, Pete, you note that there's like a podium for each there's like a podium that would be like at a blacksmith's weapon display, and another podium that would be like for displaying an item on each side of the gate.
Gav, there's a
How does this fit in here? There's no keyhole.
Yeah,
He's, like,
there's a weapon
jabbing
rack.
it into the gate.
Gav.
Cassidy's gonna spin Gev and point him at the podium.
Put it on the rack.
Oh, he takes a one longing look at his warhammer and he sets it on the rack.
Okay, and Tali's gonna take out
the.
Tali's gonna take out the stuffed unicorn and put it on the other podium.
So I'm just imagining like a situation where like the Indiana Jones like sandbag idol, just like, all right, and then just slowly places it.
But instead it weeks.
And then at first, nothing happens. And then you hear a low rumble as the doors slide open.
Hey, sorry, do you mind if I just draw like brown
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
blocks
Yeah, go ahead.
just to fill in the space?
Now, because I don't like the description of this area from the book, I'm going to add my own description.
Oh no, that voxel does not belong there.
Beyond the gate is what seems to be a grand library.
Oh my god, this is so huge. What the fuck?
Decrepit, sure,
How-
covered in cobwebs.
Why does this fucking
dusty,
map?
broken furniture here and there, and large dwarven, like, effigies carved into doors and walls.
Sorry.
The bookshelves lay empty as if nothing had ever been stored here.
Sorry, Dusty Library.
Cassie's just walking straight.
Welcome to the Vault of Dragons.
This might sound messed up, but Pete's gonna announce this. Oh, what a wonderful place to put some bodies and some books together.
Scoot.
Amongst the bookshelves, you see 3 age-worn columns supporting a crumbling stone bridges 60 feet overhead, with a ceiling rising and another 20 feet beyond that. Set into alcoves are 12 sets of double doors made of iron, each being 10 foot wide and 10 foot high, embossed with images of dwarven warriors in full plate armor. It's as if no one has set foot in this conservatory for so long, and this vault lay empty.
Does anyone feel like this is like more of a burial ground?
It feels like it. Can I'm gonna use Divine Sense.
As you do that, Tolly, as you walk amongst this library, you are one of the people that has lived in Waterdeep all your life. You took its school systems. You know that before Waterdeep was the established full city that it was, dwarven barracks and cities once were stand upon it. As humanity and the other races came across it, there was the dwarves that helped bring this city, into what it's now known as the City of Splendor. Their remains laying under the lowest parts of the city that you'd ever devise. You assume that because of how far distant this windmill was from the city, this vault is even older than it itself. Built maybe thousands of years before the city.
I'm gonna go ahead and use another charge of magic awareness. See what looks
So,
around.
with your divine sense, another type of celestial, fiend, or undead, you don't see any of that in the radius. And Cassie, with your what's it called?
Magical awareness.
Magic awareness.
Magical awareness. You see bits and pieces of magic here and there, but it's not amongst the walls. It seems to be further deeper into the library.
There's magic over that way.
And Gev's gonna go look. Like what? Over here?
Yeah, I'm gonna go on this side.
As you guys step, your steps on the stone floor echo throughout everything. If there was anyone here, they'd probably hear you, but it seems dead and quiet.
I don't feel like it's a little too quiet.
A little.
Oh, I can fix that. Hold on.
Please don't.
Gev takes out his hand axe.
Please don't dismantle the furniture, please. It took them this long to create these.
I was just gonna
Nice,
smack the
lovely.
blunt edge of
Cassie,
this against whatever this is.
As you get to the far left corner of this building, you note that the double doors on this side are marked differently from those of the others. While all the other doors had the same visage of this dwarven warrior, it seems like these two had it in a different state of dress. He's not wearing the plate armor, and he's resting the sword between his hands instead of raising it.
Is it this set of doors or this set of doors?
Both of them.
Ah. I'm gonna go to the one with the holding the
Both
sword
of them are
rather
holding the
than-
sword, like holding the sword in a resting position.
Go to the.
All right. Do you push at the door?
Yeah.
As you push at the door, an area behind it is revealed.
Out of room, guys.
As you step in, you see what once could have been a very important item. A large, here, I'll just put you over because it's kind of like a false wall thing.
Oh, okay.
A large fresca, beguiling of a dwarven scene, but it seems damaged and cracked. Your waning magical sense, Cass, you could tell that at one point this mural was enchanted, but the cracks and the erosion had once let whatever enchanting feature it had left bare.
Could I tell what school it was?
It was the enchanting school.
She's gonna walk up and... I'm guessing it's on this back wall.
It's the full wall there, and it's like 10. It's like this large 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, like 30 by 40, like large mural.
Okay. So it's a very, very large mural.
But like I said, there are cracks and creases and like some of the paneling and stuff that have long since worn it away, and whatever magic it once had is dwindling and dormant.
Enchantment done mural here.
What does it look like?
Let me get a description. Depicts a dwarven battle against goblins. Sorry, it's a 20-foot square fresco, so it's slightly smaller, but still. And then, of course, there are stairs in the southern part of this room leading up.
Cass is gonna take another look at it and then back away. No, this place is actually kind of...
This is just... But... Well, we found the vault, but this is just... There has to be more to this.
Holly, what you have not shared with your companions is that there's the dragon protecting this vault, but you have not seen it or any trace of it yet. You actually did know that, but I'm gonna bring it up now so you guys don't just leave. Because you guys have the memory of a goldfish considering we play bi-weekly.
I mean, that's just me normally, but yes, you're not wrong.
I just assumed because, the name kind of implies.
Yeah, there's stairs to the south that will lead to a 70 feet climb upwards.
Let's explore further.
Yeah, I have a feeling that these stairs lead up that. So.
Cue the Final Fantasy VII stair climb scene.
I was more thinking Q Snake Eater.
Or the infinite staircase from Mario 64.
Don't actually sing Snake Eater, Snowy. I don't want to get YMCA'd.
Yeah, that's enough of that.
Especially since I took that down due to all the copyright crap with the historical footage that they used.
Alright,
Well, that's a different story.
I'm just going to whisk y'all away to where the stairs take y'all.
Also,
Take me away.
if anyone's actually paying attention to the stream, the music I have going on is very fitting for this area.
I'm gonna pull up your stream just to see what it is.
I'm still upset I have to miss the finals for EVO to have it open.
Oh my god.
I missed the Tekken 7 finals. We were on the last fight.
Oh yeah, that does work.
Very Fable-esque, and I enjoy it.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely, from what I'm reading, the kind of thing you're supposed to feel is going through the ruins of the Heroes Guild.
Which I feel like I really hope that the remake on the
All right, move along, Dolly. We need you up front.
The worst part is I'm having to zoom in and out because of how much I need to reveal.
Yep.
Be thankful that most of this is empty and it's supposed to be just like, it's this large...
It's like
What
cinematic.
seems to be at once this guild hall, this burial ground. You can't quite tell what it was once used for.
It's mostly cinematic.
Yep. Let me reveal that real quick for you, Peter. Before you, Peter, is what you saw from below you, the crumbling bridges. They don't seem as stable, and they look like they're worn with age.
Let me grab a sweet thing real quick.
Oh man. Can I
you
get
guys want me
Snickers?
to fly over.
There's more to
No.
your south, by the way, if you'd like to explore.
I'll go check that one out.
Not much I can do here. Not unless you can mend several thousand feet of stone.
Yeah, and if anything, the one by
Yeah.
the south.
Yeah.
As you step there,
I was talking.
as
But go ahead.
you've learned much from your times as Smith, as you radiate this energy of pure creation with you, as you mold it with your runes and the iron that you smelt. While that originates from the giant, sure, you feel a deep connection with a magical aura down the south. With the corner of your eye, you see a magical glow emanate from what seems to be a 10-foot diameter area, as blue radiates through the cracks and melts away, leaving what seems to be a door behind you. Wrong one.
Over here?
Yes.
Oh, what's this?
I'm making a leap because none of you are dwarven, but Gev is the most when it comes to his interest in smithing.
Cassie,
It
come
actually
here a
still
sec.
works.
Cassie,
Let me check.
I hurry over.
I found a thing.
What's up?
I think I found a door.
I'm guessing I yell, or do I not?
The door is not automatically opening, but it radiates with your touch. It seems like while you have the qualities to be allowed in, you're not what they asked for you to not prove yourself in order to come through. Does anyone come down to join him?
I mean, I'm
Not
You
sure.
can definitely see what might be the outline of a door, though.
So, just a friendly reminder, I do have like, if it ends up coming up for whatever it is in this dungeon, I do have many languages, one of which is a language that only exists really for this campaign.
Tali, are you staying up there?
No, I'm
Are
moving
you coming
downward.
with the party? Yeah, come with the party. Alright, cool. So, Gev, what do you do with what seems to be a door in front of you? Do you try to push it open?
It seems to be radiating with my touch, you said, but it doesn't
Yep.
want to open on its own.
Yeah, it doesn't want to open on its own. It seems like you still have to put some force into opening it.
Alright, he's going to check around the edges to see if there's anything like a handle or a grip, and then he's going to try and push it open.
There's no handle, but you see that it's definitely meant to be pushed open as it
Please.
slides around.
He's pushing it open with the gauntlet that I hasn't used the rune yet on.
Make a strength check. That's all athletics specifically, it seems.
Athletics, go athletics! Well, I get my coin back.
You want to try that again?
I can try it again.
Okay, so there's some movement, but you can't seem to get the rest of it through.
I guess I'll go ahead and try on the side of
Also, give me an athletics check, Cassie. with both of you working together, you're able to screech to the door and slide it away. It takes some time and some effort because of just how heavy this door is, laden with stone and seemingly crafted straight out of the side of a mountain. But beyond it is a room filled with treasures. 5 copper urns lay within the room.
Gev will take the first step inside.
It seems like you were granted permission to come in. Nothing activates, nothing swills. A sense of calm within this room. Cobwebs haven't even touched it, too. It seems, well, abandoned, immaculate.
Or what'd you say was in here? Copper what?
5 copper urns.
Gev's gonna go up to one of the urns and gently pick it up.
The first urn, the urn that you have picked up, contains 5 Tormalions? Tormalions, whatever. They're worth 100... No, sorry, they're worth 200... Sorry, I'm reading ahead. They're worth 25 gold pieces each, so put... No, I read that wrong. The urns are worth 25 gold each. So I'm gonna put everything slowly into your inventory. 5... Fucking... 4... You can actually tell me how to pronounce this too when I type it in.
Where are you putting it?
Party loot.
Tormalians?
I believe so. And also within that is 200 copper pieces.
Got yourself a $2 bill.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of what I'm seeing here, mainly because this almost feels like a burial kind of thing. I hope I'm not disturbing anything.
I'm actually going to add those 200 copper pieces to the other amount of copper pieces we have here.
Sure.
Yeah. I can't edit that, so add 200 copper pieces because that's your message. So that's 754 copper pieces y'all all have.
754.
Yeah, 754. Yep. Okay. The next urn, whoever wants to approach that.
Go for it.
This urn, and with your magical sight, you see 1 magical gold ring mixed with 10 ordinary gold rings. Now, normally you wouldn't be able to understand what it is, but it seems like it wants to tell you that magic ring within your hands is a ring of warmth. Alongside the ring of warmth, each of those 10 rings are worth 25 gold pieces each.
What school of magic?
I'm not sure what the ring of warmth in school-wise is. Give me a sec. Doesn't say what school of magic, but while wearing this ring, you have resistance to cold damage, and in addition, everything you wear and carry are unharmed by temperatures as low as negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Even through the coldest environments, you will remain rather comfortable. Alright, who wants to examine the next urn?
I guess no takers. I guess Gev will walk over to the next one.
Oh, shit. Whoever can edit the silver piece amount also adds 650 silver pieces to that.
Sorry, I was muted. I'll go.
Well, we got a ring of warmth, so...
So yeah, you guys have 920 silver pieces.
There's just also a note in 5e we can only have 1 ring.
Okay.
I believe, right, Snowy?
No,
was
you can have
two.
two. You can have 2 rings.
Okay,
It's only
Yeah.
3 attuned. It's only 3 attuned items though.
Yeah.
because it's based on proficiency slots, right? Proficiency bonus. Really?
It's 3 flat.
Really?
I might modify it to homebrew to it's based off your proficiency because that is kind of weird, but we'll see how it goes.
Artificers have a special rule on it too, by the
Yeah,
way.
Karnash, that third urn you come to is piled high with 250 gold pieces. DJ, add 250 gold pieces to the 455 gold pieces.
200, you said?
250.
Actually, Snowy, why don't you just go ahead and copy my message, and then I'll just delete it.
Yeah, so that's I'm probably gonna redo it in 1 second. I've got 2 more urns to go through, and I'll do that. Oh, sorry, 3 more. No, yeah, 2 more, and then we'll do that. Who wants to examine the 4th urn?
I'll go for it.
Within the 4th urn holds 33 blue quartz gemstones. 33 blue quartz gemstones, or each worth 10 gold pieces each. In addition, another 200 gold and 20 platinum. So,
Damn. So, gemstones, 200 gold, and 20
so
plat.
33. Give me a sec. Gemstones worth 10 AP each. Give me a sec. Yep. All right, and then it's the 200 gold pieces, 20 platinum. So, who wants to? Okay, so you'd be at she'd be at 905 gold pieces and 20 platinum. So, who wants to open the last urn?
Guess I will.
Peter, as you approach the final urn, within it holds a 9-inch tall silver statue of a dwarf priest
Wait, what?
of Moradin with amethyst eyes. The statue is worth 200. Wait, no, I read that wrong. 350 gold pieces.
How much? 950?
350. Here we go. There. There's your.
Okay, there we go.
And then adding the urns together, each of the urns are worth 25 gold pieces. So 5.
Well, we can either come back for those or leave them.
I'm just gonna say they're part of your loot, and we'll sell them off after you're done with this dungeon.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they are specifically treasure items, and I don't want to have treasure items that go to your weight. They are meant explicitly for selling.
They're added to your junk inventory, so you can hit triangle to sell all junk.
Final Fantasy 12. Anyway,
Actually, a few other RPGs that I can think of.
and that is all the treasure that you can find within this area.
How did you find that, Gav?
The door was just kind of glowing.
Anyone get like a it was vibe that
What kind of vibe?
calling you, like it was
Yeah.
message to us.
It was like messaging to him, trying to open them for him. Yeah, no, that guy, possibly.
Anyway, we should move on.
Yeah.
The south bridge over here looks like to be the safest from what I saw.
I say either south or north. The middle one is completely busted.
Yeah,
I'm
and
gonna go on
you can
just a
fly.
bit.
Actually, I'm gonna go directly behind Cassie in case the bridge breaks.
She's flying.
Yeah, I'm
No,
I'm walking behind her. If the bridge breaks, she can try and catch me.
Alright, the bridge will hold up for you guys.
They're gonna go one at a time, wait for other people to pass.
Yeah, basically.
I had to roll to make sure that the bridge didn't collapse on y'all, and y'all are fine.
Okay.
That would have been awkward.
Alright, looks
Yeah.
good, guys.
Move forward.
I'll read off what this is when you have all gathered. Yeah, Cassie. As you enter the room past the adamantine door. Oh, sorry, no. The adamantine door was supposed to be locked, but I don't care. I'm not doing this.
I could unlock it.
I mean,
Man.
it requires a strength check, and it's a DC that's pretty low, so you guys can keep
Yeah.
going.
Between
I
me
am
and Gab, we have a
strong.
total score of 30.
So as you enter the room, to the north, east, and south of you, 20-foot-high walls are adorned with dust-covered frescoes depicting dwarven smiths at work in their forges. Within the middle of this room, an iron anvil sits atop a raised stone block, and both fixtures are draped in cobwebs. Would you like to roll perceptions and stuff to examine more of the room?
Kev's
Yeah,
walking up
but-
to the iron anvil and specifically inspecting it.
Yeah, as you walk around and examine the anvil closer, your eyes glance to the frescoes depicting these dwarf smiths as well. You notice that while the other dwarves have a hammer painted into their hands, in the southern wall, there's a stone hammer placed into the wall.
Like,
There are dwarven runes etched upon the side. You can't quite read it, however. Do you remove the hammer?
Yeah, Gev slowly slides his hand up to the hammer and slides it out of his hand.
You hear a slight clink and tick as the hammer breaks free from the wall and rests in your hands. Sturdy, well weighted. Similar to the forge's hammer you used not but earlier this morning to craft the silvered hammer.
Gev gives it a few test swings. Now, what I expect out of a hammer made of stone?
you got a fest.
He's gonna walk over to the anvil, and just give it a nice little swing right on top of it.
As soon as you swing the hammer into the anvil, a loud ring fills the entire room. Granting everyone that was in the room, however, since Pete's not quite in the room, but I'm assuming he would walk in as well, everyone is put back up to full health with an additional plus 10 temporary hit points. After this point, the magic subsides and the ringing lays still.
Gev's gonna nod and go to put the hammer back.
As you do, it rests as neatly as it was when you found it.
This place, it's almost as if the treasure is the magic in itself. I fear
Not
to
all
think.
treasure-
I fear to think what else could be here.
Everyone has 10 temporary hit points, right?
Yep.
I am not sure if it was the hammer or the anvil that did that.
Or could it be the action of striking the hammer into the anvil?
Yeah,
Yeah, who knows? But
that could have been a key.
Sadly, none of y'all can read Dwarvish.
Well, if you give me an hour, I can.
You don't got an hour. unfortunately.
I don't get anything out of a short rest.
I didn't use anything. I would get back from a short rest.
Same.
So, which bridge do you attempt to traverse through next?
Hey, Cassie, do you want to fly over to this one?
Yeah, I guess I can.
Since you're the only one that really
Cassie,
can.
you fly over and you push upon the door to open it.
Do you want me to strength?
No.
Okay.
Hey, Snowy,
What's up?
can I take people with me with Misty Step or no?
Nope.
I
Dimension
think
Door
Dimension
No.
Door is the only one you can
Dimension
do
Door
that
would
with.
be the only one.
Okay, then I can do that with Misty Step.
Force.
Wait,
so-
wait, no, that'll use up a spell slot. Shit.
Yeah. I mean, y'all could do the simple thing of just jumping over the gap.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's
It's
jump.
a 15-foot gap if y'all want to do that.
Yeah, let's
There's
just
also,
jump. Let's just jump over the gap.
There's also another bridge that you can check out if y'all want to.
Yeah, let's just jump over the gap.
Well, there's
Now
a
let's
third- there's a
leave
third
Cassie to
bridge.
check that one out, and then we'll go check out the other bridge.
Okay. Cassie,
If there's anything good, Robert, you better give it to us.
as you open the door, you see 4 rusted plate armor sans helmets sized for a dwarf standing in the corners of this 20-foot high room. Each suit is draped in cobwebs. They're dwarvish runes scrawled into the far wall, but you can't quite understand them.
Can I make out anything along the wall if it give an indication?
Can you speak or read dwarvish?
No.
Then no.
Okay. I was. Right.
However, if you wish to and you want to see if you can identify the mural upon the wall, go ahead and roll me a religion check. Well, Cassie, you can't read Dwarvish. You have learned much from your time with Peter, and much of your time around Waterdeep learning about the religion of old. You see that the dwarf figure before you is that of Dumathion, a dwarven god of secrets. That's all.
Okay. Everyone attuned to the sound, right?
Everyone should be attuned to the messaging earrings, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you hand those out?
They did.
Yeah.
Everyone got
Tally
one.
can-
Except me, I never got one.
You got one when when you guys reconvened at the bar.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I forgot to make this a point. Gev would have looked at it and put it in his pocket.
So you can't hear anybody. Gotcha.
Uh,
So everyone, you hear Cassie in your ear, and you can receive if you touch the earring or touch the amulet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I hear them on my chest, thank you.
Yeah. I mean, that's how you respond. Basically, you can hear
And
them,
Gev
and
just
if you
hears
want to
muffled
respond,
noises.
you touch the.
And Gev just hears muffled noises coming from his pocket.
Actually, he doesn't hear anything because he's not attuned to it.
she basically mentioned what's in the as on the room.
I'm curious. What are the do you have do you actually have comprehend language, Peter?
I do.
Okay. Well, you might need to get that set up soon.
Like I said, if you give me an hour.
Yeah, we just got to send you over there. So the other members of the group, do you go to the last bridge and cross it to the last door?
Cassie, you said you could fly, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, not Cassie. Sorry, I don't know why I said Cassie. Tally.
And the bridge stays stable for y'all.
Just in case, doing the same thing I did with Cassie, following directly behind Tally.
The only thing is
Just
that
throw someone across the bridge.
if I do, I can only do it once a day.
Okay, so in case of emergency,
Actually, what's off the side of these bridges?
Nothing, because if you fall off, you fall back into the library below you.
All right, so it's like a 75-foot drop down there.
Yeah. Yes.
Roughly.
Yeah, you said 75-foot staircase, so I was just
Yeah,
putting two and
about.
two
So
together.
I'm just like I'm reading because there might be a bit.
So that would hurt
about a
like
70 drop.
fuck.
Yeah, that would be 76s.
That's a cannonball.
Almost. Here, I've got 66s. Let's see what I roll. Okay, I rolled really low. So, but you still take about 20 damage from me rolling that low.
You could break ankles. Got it.
You guys cross the bridge?
Yeah, well, said it's stable, so I'm going with Tally.
I'm gonna take roll back to eat.
She's gonna go back to Pete, revealing this last room. Within this last room is a 10-foot tall painted statue of an armored male dwarf wielding a battle axe and wearing a mask. Stands at the back of this 20-foot high room. Before the statue, set into the floor, is an adamantine trap door with a pull ring along one side.
You said there was, right?
For all that's in this room, if you want to identify the figure before you, roll me a religion check.
Gev is
Peter, do you wanna
interested,
join
but
them?
He's not smart.
Peter,
Gev is not smart.
Are
I'm
you-
thinking.
yeah,
Okay.
you might want to actually join
Well,
them. All right.
Join them, yes, but
Yeah.
thinking about
Okay.
identifying.
So,
You said
Mischief,
religion, right?
you got no idea what this. Yeah, all religion. You got no idea what this fucking thing is.
Oh, I
Booyah!
have it set for that.
I got it.
I'm gonna
I need-
fix that because I accidentally had it on.
One last roll if Pete wants to go ahead and roll.
Hmm.
So do you want me to roll that because I accidentally had it on advantage?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and reroll that.
Not much better, but
Not
still, I'm
much
happy it's
not much
fixed.
better.
So I'm gonna definitely roll for religion, but then after that, I'm gonna do this in character. I can identify this, but it's gonna take me some time to set up.
Well, there's nothing wrong with taking an hour break to reconvene. But anyway, so roll that religion.
Knock, knock, knock.
I think Byrne just have one of his roommates knock on the door. I'll just say this for the sake of purposes. Cassie, Tolly, you recognize this both from your schooling and your time abroad for Cassie and Tolly. That this is a Dorman statue depicting Gorm Gulthin, a dwarven god of vigilance. He's also known by the epithet of Fire Eyes.
Interesting.
Jazz gonna walk up to the battle axe. And
It's set deep. It's carved into the statue. So
Oh, okay.
Check the mask.
also carved into the statue. The
Alright.
only thing in this room is a trapdoor in the middle of it.
Well, Gev's gonna grab the hold of the trapdoor handle and give it a pull.
Okay, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
All of us?
No, just Gev. Okay. So this is 4d10. That's a 6.
What did you do?
That's 2.
I opened the door.
That's an 8, so that's 16. Another d10. 723. Gev, take 23 damage as 2 rays beam into the back of Gev's shoulders, burning him as the trapdoor does not open.
That was the right thing to do.
No shit.
Bob,
As
we
he's
might,
currently patting his back right now.
I
Bob,
didn't-
we might need a heal.
So
Yeah.
religion check. What did I get?
Me for all
So
the healing.
you know. I didn't see the result. I'm just gonna say this is a dwarven god of vigilance, and they're trying to open a trapdoor that the statue is staring deeply into, and it did not budge when Gev tried to lift it. It didn't even act as if though it was locked. It just was not moving.
Hey Cassie, do me a favor.
What?
Take this, and he takes the bandana that he stole off that dude that was in the cell. Go wrap this around the statue's eyes, would you?
Sure. And goes and does that.
Clicky clicky.
You gonna try and open it again, Gev?
Yeah.
Click.
Alright, I'm not even gonna roll for damage. The bandana
That needs
burns
to
away,
fix itself.
and while it barely misses you, you can tell it's only because you obscured it. The trap door is not budging. It's not even moving slightly as if it were locked.
I need to fix that.
Damn, I was hoping that maybe if it couldn't see it, wouldn't affect it.
I'm gonna do cure wounds at a higher level. I just need to fix it because it's not doing it at higher level. So I'm gonna just drag it and see if that'll fix it.
Alright, just tell me what the extra D... do you have to roll, like, extra D8 for that?
It's gonna be 2 extra D8.
Alright, so roll 2 extra D8 separately real quick.
Let's do it. 1, 2. If it accepted dies, hit the second one.
So that's 9 plus 6 plus... So, Gev, just basically go back to full health. Because you lost your temporary hit points, but you're back at full health.
Yeah, that was an overkill by a complete D8, but I appreciate the heal.
Anyway. So yeah, the trapdoor is not budging, and Tali and or anyone else in the room, do you want to make an investigation check to see if you can find out why?
17
Not
with-
real.
What?
It's a fake door.
Wow, placebo.
It's like you already beat the DC for it. I was just gonna say it's a fake door.
I'm gonna test and see if clicking this will give me the option to do it at levels. Yep, now it's letting me do it levels.
Which means that the only way forward is possibly across the broken bridge.
Cassie, did you see anything over there?
Not.
Let's go investigate.
Oh, you know what? I feel stupid. A dwarven god of secrets, of course.
Tali just face palms.
It's gonna ask everyone that's going to jump across the gap, give me a strength check real quick.
Strength or athletics?
I think it's athletics for actual jumping.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh no.
Cassie, you want to be there to try and
Cassie.
help?
Makes it.
Don't fail me.
Here, I'm gonna carry Pete.
You can carry. I'll say you can carry Pete across if you want.
Because that's the
not.
one thing.
Yeah, Pete's like the lightest member of the party.
Oh, Bob, he's tiny.
Bob
also-
has medium armor on.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's fair.
he doesn't have armor on. It's just pure body weight and book.
We just have like a Sonic and Tails moment where Pete and Cassie are just flying across the gap.
Is,
just
Is
slowly
14 a safe?
Yeah, 14 isn't safe.
Can I assist the rest of the party that are trying to jump?
Yeah, just give the help action to the rest of the party.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna help Bob.
Can I
just
also help
to be
as well?
safe.
Can I
Yeah,
also help
so-
as
That was
well?
fair.
You can Gev, you can give Bob advantage on jumping, and Tali, you give Karnash advantage on jumping.
You said that was athletics, so let's click with advantage.
Oh.
Bob
Good.
makes it. Karnash.
Ganesh, don't fail me.
Karnash makes it. And then Pete also made it, so yeah.
I like how the one who is built for athletics rolled the lowest.
I mean,
Just want to point that out there.
it's lucky that I assisted him. mean, I'm going in. I'm going to be taking a look around. Investigating, though.
A bunch of
Touch all the
dwarven,
things.
a bunch of dwarven script that you can't read. Remember Pete mentioning that it might take an hour for him to even begin to read these.
Damn it, I know Common, Draconic, and Celestial.
Does anyone in the party know Dwarven? Just real quick.
Again, no. I know a very special illusionary language.
You have
but...
a Dwarven dad. You don't know Dwarven.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want to change out my language that is probably never going to be used for Dwarven?
You know what? Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool.
For future
Rules
reference, Gev knows Orc and Giant.
Alright, so you don't have to use comprehend language right now, Pete. You're good.
Cool. Now I know Dwarven. I know two
Alright.
languages that start with a D.
Oh, Dickish and Dwarven?
Exactly.
Okay,
Fuck
so,
Draconic.
Bob, with your special baby bird all in your 30s, I just all Kenku have baby bird eyes. It's just,
He's very genteel.
You read the dwarvish runes that are carved across the far wall. The inscription reads, "A secret never before told will part Drumathon's lips."
What?
And I pass information along to the entire crew.
I'm confused at what that even meant.
Clearly it means all is Bob.
So can I get that repeated then?
Yeah. A secret never before told will part Drumathon's lips.
So we have to get this creature to say something?
We have to get him to say something.
I think somebody has to speak a secret in front of it. That's never heard before.
Who's got a secret to share?
Bob will do it because he's the one that read.
I was gonna say, I feel like everyone looks at Pete until Bob speaks up.
Gab's looking at everybody. He's just like, okay, who wants to go?
Alright, Bob, what's your secret?
Okay. You know, I actually didn't have one ready, but give me a second. Let me drink my water.
Alright. Remember, it's a secret you could have never told before, even in character.
And it's also one that it has never heard specifically. So technically,
Yes.
if I had told someone else...
No, that even counts against it. It has to have
Ooh.
never been spoken to a single soul.
Ooh, good. I know exactly what to say then, because Bob has never said this in character. I have said it out of character as a joke before, though.
Go ahead.
Bob wishes to spread the word of Nevar. Sorry, Nevin, I believe it's pronounced. Yeah, Nevin. Spread the word of Nevin the way that it was spread to his parents, by burning everything down.
Unfortunately, nothing comes of that.
And now everyone knows that.
Yeah, well, my stance is, yeah, everyone knew that, but you know who knew that before everyone else?
Bob
Your
Senior.
dad. Yeah. So...
There is one part that hasn't been said yet because there is no official background for it. I can add.
I mean, I'm gonna say that your attempt is squandered.
Fine. I'm
Does
okay with
anyone
that.
else want to try this?
Trying to think of something Gev hasn't shared before, because even his last name his parents know, so...
Gev has a kid.
If he does, he doesn't know about it.
Damn!
What? No, watch. This is when we drop the lore of Gev as a bastard child of a Waterdavian noble.
Gev the bastard child and his mom was a whore. I mean, what?
No, Gev's the one who set the fire to the house.
I mean,
Damn.
Here's the thing, Gev. If you want to make that lore, if you want to make that lore right now, that would be an acceptable secret.
Well, it would be a secret that other people would know, though.
Actually, because of how uncommon it would be, I'd probably let it work.
Okay, Geb will.
So you want to make
raise his
it
voice.
lore
Geb
so you
will
want to make
raise his
it
voice.
lore that you're a bastard son of a Water Davian lord.
He doesn't know which one.
Just that you are.
Geb will raise his voice and repeat exactly what we just said.
All right. So I kind of wanted Pete to raise a
We're
secret, but I like
spaceballing
this
this.
a lot.
We're
I
spaceballing
really like this a lot.
No,
so,
this
like,
is basically just Spaceballs.
yeah. So as much as I wanted Pete to pipe up, I kind of like how this is going. So the statue begins to move, shrugs, and then let me read this correctly. Below the statue, a spiral staircase opens up as the statue kind of shrugs, as it's like, I mean, I guess that kind of works, and goes back to his position.
You have him add that, and then you make him be like, eh.
Fuck it.
Why do you think I never shared my last name? I don't know what it is.
It's like, I guess it's a secret.
I mean, technically at that point, it kinda is.
Yeah.
But Kev is a bastard.
As long as Peter's secret is safe.
For now.
I mean, seriously, I plan to have Pete speak up, but if this is how this is gonna go, I'm okay with it.
Okay, so where are we going now?
Alright, so as you go and descend the staircase under the statue, let me reveal this. Habadabada shoo. Go like down from where you guys are, and you see the stairway.
No, you gotta shift ping.
What the fuck?
What?
What?
Okay, so it's just something with the tokens I was testing out, because the other token is now just off in dead space. Alright, roll 20.
In the words of that specific token,
I
you
lived
thought
it.
you get rid of me, fuckboy.
No, and I lived, bitch.
Yeah, that's kind of what it was. Alright, so.
Is that the token?
You guys are go. No, that's not the token. You guys, if you go further down the page, you see where you guys are supposed to be.
Wait, like I see that dude right there.
Oh yeah, that's important for a bit. Give it a sec.
Okay, so where
Can
do
we
you want it
drag-
specifically? Just like right here?
You need
Just
to drag
around the
Robert
stairs.
and
Okay.
Burn.
I'll put myself up here.
Alright, let me drag the Baron you right there. Alright, okay. Alright, so Polly, you lead the charge down the stairs.
Yes.
And I gotta read this. Although deep underground, this vault is lit by streams of sunlight that pour down from the ceiling, catching motes of dust in the luminous pools. Ornate columns support a 30-foot high vaulted ceiling, which is adorned with carvings of dwarves basking in the presence of their gods. Deep alcoves line the walls, and piled in one of them is a vast golden trove. Out of the dusty gloom steps an aged dwarf clutching a staff carved and painted to resemble a pair of entwined dragons, one red, one gold. Despite the dwarf's age, his eyes are steady and bright. I wasn't expecting anyone, he says plainly. As you can see, this place is a bit of a mess. Perhaps you should come back later after I've tidied up a bit.
Unfortunately, we don't have that luxury.
It's always the case. Guests either come in because they wish to visit or because there's an important member coming through. So what is your purpose? I'm gonna reveal the rest of this room, by the way, while you're speaking.
Seek lest.
Our purpose is to unveil the lost wealth of the former Open Lord Neverwinter, and return it to the people so that Waterdeep may become a better place for more people, and keep whatever funds and artifacts out hands of those malicious.
So he finally left this place. Gone and alone.
He left a long while ago.
And to assume to Neverwinter?
Yep.
He always preferred that place over Waterdeep. It's sad. People once believed in Dagon's true nature, a man of the people, but for those who knew him, he was much more self-centered. However, because of that statement to them, I do not assume you're one of his vassals, are you?
No.
And you know the origin of which this wealth comes from?
We do not. In fact, this vault was basically an urban myth.
Pains me to say, but the rumors are true. The wealth that aligns this vault was made from ill-gotten gains, taken from the people that was rightfully theirs. It's disappointing that I myself let my own greed cloud my judgment.
And your name?
Aronnax. No point in hiding under this visage if you already know the true origins of this vault.
Now, has that name come up before?
That's the stone spoke to you of a gold dragon Aronnax guarding this vault.
You said that out of character, right?
I did, yes.
Okay.
Shifty eyes.
Well, RNX, I assume that this stone might be yours, then.
Not mine. It was how Neverwinter it's how Never Ember wished to hide this place. There's an oddness from you, miss. May I get your name?
Ali Calvetti.
So you are the one he spoke of?
I assume you're talking about the old man?
He visited not some time ago. Spoke that he'd be getting a visitor.
Also, just so you know that... Just so you remember, Snowy, you just... This... Wrong
That's
chat.
exactly who we're talking about.
No, hon, I'm just... Just so you know that, like, pretty much Bahamut's emblem is emblazoned on Tali's armor.
I know. That's why you said.
I'm just making sure you
Yeah.
remember. Yes, he did visit me in my dreams. It almost seemed like something out of Arturian legend. A round hall, a court almost.
I only wish that when you return this gold, you leave the gemstones. They were my payment for guarding this place. And also my only form of sustenance these long years. I was trusted with this staff to protect those above, and at least the gemstones to keep me sustained. But the gold, all 500,000 gold pieces.
Sustained?
Gif just starts coughing as soon as he hears that number.
Gold dragon,
Excuse
we
me.
eat gems. We actually eat gems.
You
Ruby's
say,
at the taste,
you say
yes.
he's a gold dragon?
He's a gold dragon, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that
But
tracks.
we eat gems. Rubies are my favorite. There are a lot of rubies in that pile.
Where was that mural that you said was there? Was it
It's-
across?
There are multiple murals along the walls here.
Oh, so Gev's gonna walk up to the to one of them and point out the golden dragon on it. Is this supposed to be you?
No, that's just a generic thing. I came in well after the establishment of this vault.
Well, I gotta say that number was not expecting that number to be so high. For an
do-
entertainer, that is a lot of gold.
I do pray that you understand it's to be returned to the people as your companion said, right?
Yeah, I don't plan on keeping any of it. It's just that kind of number is not a number I hear casually.
I mean, embezzle enough gold from the City of Splendors. I mean, 500,000, that's a petty sum to be embezzled. Wait, why am I speaking of this like I know what I'm talking about? Wait, Bowman's gonna fucking chew me out for this.
Petty sum, look at me. I am the definition of petty.
Well,
I
regardless,
have nothing to my
it's-
name.
Regardless, it's an amount that some can only dream of.
Tell me, young paladin, who's the current Open Lord?
Snowy, I forget her name.
I forget her name too. Give me a sec. I'm pulling it up. I'm pulling it up! It's here somewhere!
My god.
It's here somewhere! It's in the book. It's in a book. It's
the
reading Rainbow.
Oh god.
Jordy LaForge, tell me how illiteracy.
Hold on. I gotta post it.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. Fucking hell. Oh yeah. L'Oreal Silverhand is the current Open Lord.
Butterfly in the sky. I
Robert.
can fly twice as high.
You repeat back L'Oreal Silverhand, and he's like, well, I'm unfamiliar with her. I believe anyone is better than Neverwinter at this point.
Yes, she's so far been a very fair Open Lord.
I understand
Oh
that
god, what the hell was that?
That was Pete coughing. Anyway, I understand that this amount may be a bit much for you to carry, because if I am decent with my algebraic equations, it's about 10,000 pounds of gold. So, do send the new Open Lord down here to discuss, and I shall make reprimands on how to return it to the people.
Thank you. And
I would reveal my true self as a sign of thanks, but we are in a very cramped quarters, and I can't very well hold this staff in my draconic form. So,
now what does that
I
staff entirely
understand.
do?
I'm used to growing sizes as well.
Now if you
He starts patting his gauntlets are just covered in giant runes.
let me ask, what does that staff do exactly?
let me actually read up on this because I don't remember the specifics, and I can go to the magic items section of this book, and it tells the specifics. Someone, Darude Sandstorm.
No.
No, that's enough. That's enough.
I didn't do
Here
the
we
up
go.
and down.
No.
Too.
This is the Dragon Staff of Agathraron. This allows dragons with permission to move among the city.
Of Neverwinter?
No, of Waterdeep. Do you-
Yeah, Waterdeep. So,
Yeah.
Okay, to be fair, we've been saying Neverwinter a lot.
Yeah, that's fine. There are very few dragons given permission to come in. I believe I only recently gave permission to a young bronze one.
Yes, we actually met him. He caused quite a stir, not maliciously, and made his den along the coastline instead of in the bay.
So we still cannot enter the city. Fair enough. The dragon ward amongst it is strong.
Actually, about that,
Yes.
I actually stepped forward and will place in his hand one dragon platinum piece. I do not, if it's alright with you, but maybe you would know more about this.
Wait. That's not right. Pieces like this haven't been minted in years.
Exactly, which is why someone of your of your age would know when it was.
Great one. Uh, I don't know the specifics, but with this coin, it is even more worrying. I ask you all, give me time to consider this. Do send forward the Open Lord as well. It's something I must discuss with her. Leave the coin with me.
And I will do so, and then step back into where it was.
Also, sir, if it's not too much to ask, if you can sense other movements throughout the city of Waterdeep, correct?
A bit here and there. My perception is vague because of my position, but
Have you... And there's one individual looking into this as well, and...
before you finish that sentence, Oranax feels feels his chest as if though he feels a pain deep down. Young ones, did you leave the door open? The gate?
There's no way to close it.
Not without locking ourselves in.
Return to the gate. If you see fit to close it, you can close it with the keys among it. I can also allow entrance to those later on, but something is terribly wrong. A power is approaching the front gates, and you need to go there as soon as possible. I'll protect the Horde and the staff here.
Certainly.
On it.
And
Well,
we basically rush back to the start. I'm assuming to the library.
So I'm going to just jump cut y'all there, so you're not running. So if everyone can get in a nice 2x3.
Where the fuck did Peter go?
By the
Where
way,
did Peter go?
I never moved.
I will
probably
say that
under
we
Cassie.
Where did you go?
I think Cassie
Oh,
moved over top of
there
her.
it is. Okay.
Ow.
So
We're in a
Y'all-
2x3, so I guess
yeah,
this
it's
works.
I gotta zoom out real quick. Y'all
You got the
run
zoomies.
back to the front. Y'all position yourselves how you wish.
I think I would probably get there.
Oh,
a
actually,
bit-
move back behind this this area, this line. Position yourself how you see fit. Pete, you're on top of Conrad. There it is.
I guess
Bob?
I'll go over here.
Okay,
Just, symmetrical.
so I gotta get some thingies.
Hammer.
Hammer.
If one of those motherfuckers touches my hammer, they gonna die. Hands off my hammer.
Delete this. Use that. That over here. These over here. I gotta turn off nameplates. It's gonna take a bit because I gotta turn off nameplates.
Do it faster.
I mean, yeah, that's fair, because those are bad on how small this is.
I mean, I like the size of the map because it really it adds to the atmosphere.
It really does. It's just, the names become too large, because they don't scale the names. I think that's a future update kind of thing. Like, when you zoom in and out, it should make the names bigger or smaller, depending.
So as you rush to the front, 9 men stand before you. Well, sorry, 9 entities stand before you.
Well, hey, don't those 3 look familiar?
All of them, you can clearly see, are drow.
Wearing purple, I'm assuming.
Nope. Hey, you actually recognize the 3 drows, the ones you tried to arrest last night.
Yeah, that's what Nemesis just said. What the fuck is this? The hell is this dickhead wearing?
I know him.
So I gotta get the speech ready, because there's a specific speech.
Oh. Fuck nuggets.
I know which purple guy this is.
Is it the one that ran away at the start?
No, that was the this one.
Oh, it's here somewhere.
But this guy was earlier, if I recall correctly. Way earlier, like near the beginning of the campaign.
Damn, I just lost it. Fuck.
Lost your fuck?
I did.
Oh, man.
Oh, damn, you can't
how
read
are you-
anymore.
Yeah, how are you gonna give them if you don't have any more?
No, it's really hard.
Go back to the field. I know it's almost barren, but still.
Just spread your arms and shout, "Look at all the fucks I give."
And then they will come to you.
Okay. So
Or
before
you'll
you,
get punched.
standing like before you, is a man in dazzling apparel. He walks with a sense of unabrided charisma, as if he knows exactly where, who, and what he is.
A dick.
Everyone, your main villain of this campaign and the man you've met 4 times before and didn't know it, Derlaxel Benrir.
When did we meet him?
I think the boat.
Was it on the boat?
Yeah, remember when he mentioned that I could detect magic and so he pushed him out of the scene?
Oh yeah, that's right.
No.
Splendid! Oh, this went out without a hitch. The magnificence, the great panache. You even sent my men running.
By running, you mean strangled him until he gave up.
Ah, potato, potato. You guys made a grand entrance. Unabashed heroes.
I want to cast
Rising.
silence.
Counterspells.
Does he
Literally,
legitimately
there's
counterspell?
There's a person in the background watching for spellcasting and counterspells.
I will take away one of my uses. Just like he's like, I'm like, no. He's making a speech. Spell.
Rude. Anyway, unknown heroes rising from the start, saving some idiot fucking writer. Making a bar for all to see. Great drinks, by the way. Terrible bar service.
Oh, good.
All for a lovely little plan laid flat. Now tell me, which performance did you prefer? Did you prefer as he snaps and tragmogrifies into the current Open Lord, Lady Silverhand? Or maybe as he snaps into the theater producer at the theater, the Grand Writer? Or did you prefer the pirates?
I prefer
Tell
the part
me.
where you die.
That's not where this story ends, young ones. Now,
You sure? And Gif starts cracking his knuckles.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I have more men at the top of the stairs and surrounding the windmill. So make that 24 to 6. You're outnumbered.
Number is everything.
Gif steps forward and he starts tapping on his gauntlets.
Hold
Oh, I
on.
think I can even up those numbers pretty quickly.
Hold on, question.
Yes, he's also going to start
Hold
stepping
on.
forward.
Hold.
Hold on.
Talia still has that signal clay.
Words. 1 second.
And Talia's going to reach into her, like underneath her tabard, and just give that, and just pull out the clay and just give it a good old squeeze to signal that, hey, we need fucking
Okay.
help.
So I'm gonna allow you to do that, but are you gonna try and get him to keep talking?
I'm going to back up to here. Sorry, correction. To here.
Mm-hmm.
Past the distance of counterspell, because I'm assuming from the guys in the back, because that's what you said. And silence 20 feet from here.
Okay. So counterspell doesn't require seeing you, by the way.
It requires
It
a
just-
specific distance.
It does
It does
require
require
sight.
specific distance, but it does require not the sight of the caster, but the sight of the actual spell in question. So once again, it fails.
Target a creature in the process of casting a spell.
Oh, is it seriously?
I read the words.
Yeah, because you can stand in complete
So-
obscured.
What you're telling me is that instead of letting him talk to buy you more time, you're gonna fight a challenge rating 15 man right now.
I just shut up everyone, including the casters that need to have.
No, I'm gonna
potentially.
ask you very simply. At level 5, you want to fight a challenge rating 17 man, plus his goons, plus the other goons waiting for him outside.
Let's try and keep him talking. People like this like to hear themselves talk.
Fine, I will not do that. I'll stand right here and shut up.
I will say as a DM, this man has 4 attacks per turn, and then some.
Let's egg him on then. Because
Oh, sorry,
Peter's
he
gonna
has
say,
6 attacks.
Peter's gonna egg him on saying, "Oh, I didn't know you came all this way down here to brag."
Oh, trust me, bragging was only part of the goal. I'll tell you what, I'm a reasonable man.
Oh,
How about we make a deal?
sure. Like the last deal that you made went over so swimmingly.
Oh, you guys got here and led me to the vault, didn't you? I think it's a win-win. What do you think, boys? You just hear like a rising chant. And for everyone that has a decent passive perception, you note that most of them are gunslingers waving their rifles or their pistols. So, here's the deal. Very simple one.
Note, the clay has been squeezed.
Yep. You all go free with maybe a paltry sum of the reward. I, as a hero, return what's left of the gold to the city. I get the dragon staff, sell them to my clients, and we all come out of this very rich and very heroic people. All we have to do is keep a couple lips sealed, right?
Dragon staff? I don't remember hearing where you heard that, because I don't remember dragon staff. Do you guys?
Nope.
And
since when did I care about being a hero?
that's actually in character.
What kind of hero lines
fair
their
point.
pockets?
Tell me,
Mine first.
Gev Brneve,
Excuse
do you
me.
care about money?
I'm sorry, repeat that?
Brneve.
Excuse me.
Yep.
Get...
Yeah. You wanted to have that plotline in the background. I'm playing with it. Fuck you.
Gev steps forward. I'm
Powerful
sorry.
man makes sense. He knows it.
I'm sorry, I didn't remember sharing that with anybody.
Come on, little one. Everyone's a bastard and they want money. Everyone's got a story. Especially a dirty little street rat.
Little one. He's tapping the symbol on his gauntlet right now.
If you're going to threaten him, he's gonna tap his gauntlet as 5 daggers fly around him. Know your place. It's the same as mine.
You don't want to threaten my friends. I get angry when you threaten my friends.
None of us will remember what we did today, but they will remember the money returned to them. the heroes that are whispered about. And we'll all get what we want. Money, reward, stature. It's that simple.
So I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna try to pull him back.
And Tali's gonna just put her hand on Cassie. Just to...
You all have 5 minutes to comply, by the way, or else,
You have 5 minutes to shove your fucking skull into the ground before I do it for you.
And man, are you feisty!
You want to see
Let's-
feisty? He grows big.
No.
I'll fucking rip your head off.
Boys, hey Gev,
Yeah,
how do you like 6 gunshots?
we'll see.
It's not a cannonball, but
It's an 18 hit.
18 is my AC.
Okay, rolling the how was it? It's the D8 plus 2d10. 5 plus 3 plus 3. So that's 6, 11 damage to the first shot. That is a 18 sound again. 4. That's a 9. That's a 3.
Oh, wait,
that's
hold on.
16 damage.
Hold on, wait.
I'm gonna fire 2 shots
hold on,
at him,
Snowy.
and that should hurt him. What's up?
Bonus action. Shield of Faith on Gev to increase his AC by 2.
Oh,
Okay,
so
so
those
that's
last
six.
2 don't hit.
18 doesn't hit your AC?
18 is my AC with the plus 2 that makes it 20. Both
First
those
off-
don't hit.
First off, the first one would hit, the second one would, because it's meet or beat AC for attacking.
Yeah, 18 is my AC with the plus 2 that
That's
makes it to 20.
meet. No. The first shot would hit, the second, the Shield of Faith was for the second one.
Okay, so I don't take the 16 then.
You don't take the 16. So, only 2 shots are fired. One of them misfires, and the back row is quieted. Well, Jarlaxley, expecting 6 shots, turns around. Is there a problem?
The problem is you're still alive.
Shut up. There was
Fucking
supposed
make
to
me.
be 6 shots. And our large friend here is a bit of a...
Oh, and by the way, Gev is adjacent to him now.
You know, just a...
Wait.
So,
He is large and
Dragging
adjacent.
Peter.
No, he's large,
1,
so you're still there. He's just taking up
Wait.
these 4 spots.
2... You don't have a token tied to you because you were giving me problems. You don't have a token tied to you because you're a bastard. Okay, give me a sec.
Give him a token.
of course,
I'm giving him a token. Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
thing. That was what was freaking me out. His token was just a hooded figure, and the fact that he just kept existing.
I am omnipotent. I exist at all times.
Does Tali recognize these people?
No, actually. Well, no. Tali does recognize the hooded figure as the one we handed off the items to.
I assume these are friends of Peter.
Sec.
Peter's not gonna say anything.
Of course you're not.
Unfortunately, Peter would recognize one of them.
Because one of them. Because that was not the time.
I've actually got to assign values to everyone, because, like, some of them didn't have values assigned to them because they were a token giving me problems.
Well, I
we
a
do have
20
to stop
AC
here
for
pretty
10
soon,
minutes.
though.
So,
Oh yeah, my cutoff time's in 5 minutes.
well, that's why I want you to step back, because this is probably going to have to set up for the next session. So please step back with Peter.
Oh, Gev's large right now.
Well, I know, but, like, please, like, step over here. There. So as Jarlaxle turns around, he sees 3 figures clad in all clad in purple cloaks. One of them is recognizable as he's the cloaked man that you gave the potions to. Another pulls down her hood slightly to see her face as Peter recognizes her. And the one in the middle, Gev, you're slightly distracted by Jarlaxle, but you see this bastard's face ever so slightly as he rips off the top part of his robes.
Oh, damn it.
It's the fucking orc I've been setting up all campaign!
Wait, is that the orc that you lost to?
Yeah.
Damn right!
I'll get to you later.
Wait, then who's the freaking Moon Knight looking fucker?
Oh, that's the hooded fellow you saw back at the statue.
Which statue?
When you passed off the potions.
Oh,
Yep.
the guy that I saw with the true sight.
This
Yep.
guy or that guy?
The robe,
This guy.
no face.
Okay.
Just don't mess with him.
Jarlaxle steps around, and for anyone that can see past Jarlaxle, you see 3 dead drow in a row behind the other gunslingers.
So what was that about numbers?
Yeah, that's actually a grand question, you hear from the monk in the middle. He said 24, we counted... 20? Oh, so you're the last full. And since that's the cutoff point, we've got a bit of an interesting situation. We have a 3-way battle coming up. We have Jarlaxle, the man wanting wealth and fame. And we have the cloaked figures joining the battle. All for the fight for the wealth of a century, the 500,000 dragon pot.
And then we have fucking backup on the way from Forest Grey, basically.
Yep.
So it's pretty much a survive battle.
I'm going to say y'all have 20 rounds to survive.
That's a lot, to be honest.
It's 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's 2 minutes. I want to do 30, which would be 3 minutes. But 20 rounds seems a lot more reasonable.
Yeah, especially because round in D&D can take like 3 minutes each.
Yeah,
Yes.
like the last
And that's,
session
you
we
know,
have here
prepared.
is going to be entirely fucking combat.
Yeah, so, yeah, next session is just going to be combat.
So just a heads up, don't expect to do much damage to Jarlaxle because he is a challenge rating 16.
You said 17.
I'm rereading the page, so I'm actually looking at this one correctly.
But don't forget, I may end up being late next session.
Yeah.
Uh,
But for
I
like
might
a
be
number
perfectly on time, but I don't know.
for a number of reasons, he has a natural 27 AC.
That's bullshit.
That is a
Dude,
nat
I
20
think
to
only-
hit.
I think that only like 2
if
of us
I'm-
could hit.
Reading this correctly,
Wait, hold on, you said a 20 AC?
27.
27 if I'm reading this
Oh,
correctly.
21 maybe, but 27, even for a high challenge rating, that's ridiculous.
So I'm looking at this. Yeah, he wears +3 leather armor and has suave defense, which adds his charisma modifier to his AC.
He's a rogue, isn't he?
Swashbuckler.
Swashbuckler rogue.
He also has 5 attacks because he makes 3 attacks with his +3 rapier and 2 daggers created by his bracer of flying daggers. He also has evasion, Fey ancestry, a couple of innate spells, legendary resistances, and he can attune up to 5 magical items, which explains why his thing is all forward. He
And-
can also make an additional attack for 2 legendary actions, or a quick step, which allows him to move without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Anyway, I gotta end the stream here, but thanks, Noel.
I'm sad. I was excited for this boss fight, and I'm even more excited we get to have a full session surrounding it.
I'll be using my new GPU next time too.
Anyway, no grandiose ending here since it's very late and I do need to go, but
Yep.
I may see.
We'll just wrap it up.
Yeah, I might see all of you tomorrow because I do have family visiting, so I may see you or may not see you. So, if all else fails, I might stream later in the evening for a short little while. But if not, see you all Tuesday for Terraria. Have a good night, and thank you again, Snowy, for streaming, for hosting this session for us.
By all means. We had a couple missteps here and there, but I feel like we're going to have a very nice boss fight for this arc.
And now the rave is closed. You don't have to go home, but you can stay here. And just
You need to order a drink.
Just if anything, here's the Discord if you wish to join the community that the rave is slowly becoming.
Hey, Snowy, can you type to me the name you threw at me?
Fucking...
Oh, if anything,
Shit.
Hey,
The
just
worst
type it
part
to
is
me.
I gotta go listen to the stream in order to get the
Snowy?
correct pronunciation. What, sorry.
I wasn't done.
Sorry.
That's why I said type it to me.
And if anything, have a good night, everyone. See you all later.